options, I can handle it purposefully, or I can let him. Gun up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for
I'll
me?
find a way, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say, but I'll find a way.
Nah, I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready
But
to
I'll
say?
find a way, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'll find a way.
The Barnstormers TV pre-show is presented by Great Lakes Gymnastics, the #1 Chatham gymnastics facility, and by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. And now, from Fergie Jenkins Field in Chatham, Ontario, Barnstormers TV.
Welcome to Barnstormer Baseball. It's Barnstormer TV pre-show presented by Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration. Welcome to sunny Fergie Jenkins Field. It is the Guelph Royals and the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Barnstormers 2-1 on the season, coming off a walk-off victory last night. And they walked off the Brantford Red Sox. They sit 4th overall in the IBL standings. The Guelph Royals 1-2. They had their season opener yesterday, won over the Toronto Maple Leafs. They sit 6th in the standings so far in the young season. Welcome to a sunny afternoon. I'm Chris McLeod next to Ed Myers, who is back in the booth after a quick turnaround last night. And we've got a beautiful sunshine and some baseball here this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm glad to be back, and weather looks a little bit more promising today than it has been in the first 2 games. If you missed last night's game, you probably missed the best game that the Barnstormers have been involved in since their inaugural season last year. 10 innings, 2-1, lots of great plays, both teams, well played, and we hope we have
Sunday afternoon is sunny, and we got Barnstormer baseball.
And Anthony Pollowick.
And I'm here with the great number 4, Bobby Orr. Oh, sorry, yes. Anthony Pollowick. And Anthony, first of all, hey, your mom and dad made the truck down. Let's give them a shout out up there in the crowd, down the mighty 401. Right on. Hey, Anthony, listen, I know you're from London, but you've got Chatham connections. Share with the audience the connections to the Maple City.
Yeah, my dad grew up here. Fred Pollock's my grandfather. Dave Pollock's another guy you might know. They're all sitting over there. My cousin Cal and my brother Eric's over there as well.
Dave designed all of this too, so engineer extraordinaire and architect extraordinaire. Hey, listen, folks, I got to tell you, this guy led the Barnstormers last year in the playoffs with the best batting average. That's Anthony Pollowick, I'm going to tell you. So when the game's on the line, number 4 is who you want up to bat. Here's another stat I found fascinating. You had more walks and hit by pitches than strikeouts. That's something to be proud of.
Yeah, when I'm out there, I just try to make contact with the ball, try and fight, and try and do what's best for the team. Yeah, I don't like striking out either.
Well, that's a good thing. Nobody likes to be collared, that's for darn sure. But one of the few guys in the lineup I know that Coach Rondon would feel comfortable with a hit and run. Listen, you're an infielder. Is there a specific position in the infield you like to play, Anthony?
I've been recently playing more third. It's more fun for me, but I also like playing second. And if they need me anywhere, I can give it a shot.
Now, I want to ask you this. If they needed you to put the mask on and go behind the plate, what about that?
I'm not too sure about that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're blessed. It's his second year with the Barnstormers. Let's give it up for number 4, Anthony Pollowitz! Hey, we're going to send it upstairs to the voice of the Windsor Spitfires, Mr. Chris McLeod, and Hall of Famer, Chatham Sports Hall of Famer, Mr. Ed Myers. Take it away, guys.
Nothing like getting introduced by Peter Cobb, is there? Yeah, like he really
Privilege.
gives you flowers, doesn't he? I love it. I love it. Peter Cobb with Anthony Pollock, who will start at third base here tonight for the Barnstormers. Barnstormers and the Royals coming up. The Royals eliminated the Barnstormers last year in the playoffs, and they went on a run. They beat the Barnstormers 2-0, kicked them out of the playoffs, and then went into the next series against the Welland Jackfish, eliminated them in 5 games, and ended up losing to Barrie. But they had a good run last year, and they're looking to build on that here this season, and it's going to be an interesting look for these Guelph Royals here this year. They've got some pitchers, some arms that can certainly cause you problems.
They do. They have a very experienced pitching staff. They finished very strong last year, had a really good year. They've gotten off to a bit of a slow start this year. They're 1-2 to this point, but it's very early in the season, and we'll wait and see how that finishes up.
All right, we'll look at the lineup. Starting pitchers coming up. First, we'll throw it to Atlanta Wills with Caden Bushy of Kong Barbell.
Muscle shirt today because I'm at Kong Gym with Caden Bushy. You are a sponsor of the Barnstormers, owner of Kong Gym, and people might not know, but this is where a lot of the Barnstormers come to work out, to stay fit on and off the field. First of all, I gotta say congratulations, because this is actually a new space for you. We're on Kyle Drive, correct?
Yeah, 158 Kyle Drive. We moved from the old location here, and it's been really good so far, so we're happy here.
How many pieces of equipment do you guys have back here?
I haven't really counted, but there's got to be at least 30, 40 different types of machines and everything in here.
I feel like I wouldn't even know how to work half these machines.
We got it all, yeah.
A little bit of everything. But like I said, this is where a lot of the players come to work out. And this weekend, for example, they're doing 3 games back to back. So walk us through, to be an elite athlete, what's their routine looking like? How often are they coming in here and working out?
Well, they come in several times a week. They even come in after games sometimes, or before games to work out. But to be an athlete at that level, you're consistent, you're eating, you're sleeping, you're doing all the right things, and you're just getting it done.
And you also do a lot of coaching too, so do you kind of help them out and figure out those things to keep their stamina up?
I'm more of the strength guy, so they're doing more calisthenics and just trying to be faster, but my stuff's more static, where we're standing in the same spot, where they're running all around. But if they want to get a bit better, bigger swing, then I can definitely help them do that.
And not just the Barnstormers, but you have some guys and girls that come in here, some of the strongest looking people I've seen in my life. Yeah,
we host competitions here. People lift big weights, and it's really fun to watch.
So say you're someone like me, you're wearing a muscle tee, I don't quite look like you, maybe I want to get there. You welcome everyone into Kong Gym, correct?
Oh yeah. A lot of people here, they're all friends. Everybody gets along. It's not the big scary gym that everybody thinks it is. It's more of a community, and everybody's really happy to be here.
Now I gotta get some pointers for you for my squat formation, because I guess we are going for a record in Chatham-Kent at the game today. We want to see everyone squatting. We set a record for most squats in Chatham-Kent. Done.
Yeah, you got to make sure you hit depth on squats.
Okay.
Yeah, and just do as many as you can.
I feel like squats is one of those exercises. Some people love them, some people hate them. Is there one mistake you see people making when they're doing squats?
There's a lot of different things. It's very technical, but squats is one of my favorites. So just practice makes perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything else we need to know, or anything you want to put out there? Like I said, especially for people who might be watching this and want to figure out where to start. Yeah.
Don't be scared to come in. It looks intimidating. It's not. Everybody's friendly. We'll answer all your questions. We'll help you get to where you need to go. And help you every step of the way.
And I have to say thank you again for sponsoring our Barnstormers. How have you been enjoying being a sponsor? I know you come to a lot of the lunches, you're at a lot of the games.
Yeah, they're awesome. Last year was really good. Some of the same guys from last year and this year. A lot of new guys, and they've been awesome.
So plug your business for us quickly and let us know where to find out more information.
You can check out the website at kongbarbell.ca. I'm active on Instagram, kongbarbell_Chatham, and I'll answer you as soon as I can.
Great. Thank you, Caden, and we'll see
problem.
you squatting today.
Well, thank you very much, Alana, with Caden Bushy, who is here. Kong Barbell, the sponsor of today's game. It is the Guelph Royals and the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, brought to you by Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration. The pre-show here, there you see the warming of the starting pitcher tonight. We're going to start with the lineup, so let's start with the visitors, the Guelph Royals, and take a look at their starting lineup. It is led by J.D. Williams, the second baseman. He'll start at the two spot, the second. We're going to flip from the bottom. That's what we're going to do. J.D. Williams, he's the second baseman. He'll lead off. Ethan Hammond is the left fielder. Andy Leader, the designated hitter, bats third. He had that big home run versus Welland last year. Liam Wilson, he's your cleanup hitter, and he's at first base. David Alvarez is in right field. Jordan Gallo will start at third base. Tommy Hanger's the shortstop. Anderson Fenwick is the catcher today. He's just 18 years old, Ed. He's a youngster. And Ashton Patterson will be the center fielder today for the visiting Guelph Royals. Your Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, you take a look at the left side. We'll go from the top down. It is Spencer Marcus. He gets the start in center. He's the leader for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Evan Morrison in his second game will start at second. Tommy Wagner Jr. Started his season last night when hitless. He's your third hitter. Braxton Hageth also back with the team. 0 for 4 last night. Cleanup hitter. Great season last year. Mitsuki Fukuda will be the catcher. Anthony Polowick, we heard off the top, third base. Sadler Goodwin, sound defense at shortstop. And Spencer Moran, who is off to a real hot start in right field, will be the eighth hitter. And Jalen Butcher is the designated hitter this afternoon for your Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Now the starting pitchers. We did see Jacob Cush, warming in the bullpen for the Royals. He had the best ERA in the IBL last year at 1.75. He's 0 for 1. Started last weekend. Went 4 innings. Lost to the Brantford Red Sox in an 8-1 game. He was 5-2 last year and a 1.75 ERA and a 2024 IBL All-Star. Aiden Ryan for the Barnstormers. He pitched in the opener this year, came in relief. He was the Barnstormers' first ever starter last year, and that was his only win on the season last year. 1-3, 38 innings pitched, 30 strikeouts, 27 walks, and he's looking to get things back and back under his feet again here, Ed, because he had a tough go after that initial boost in the season opener last year. They'll be looking for Aiden Ryan to keep throwing that ball over the plate.
He started very strongly and had a few arm problems during the season. Sat out a few games in the middle and had trouble getting back on track, but we're looking forward for a strong return by Aiden.
Yeah, there's Jacob once again, the starter for the Royals today. He's got a good arm, too. He gets the ball over the plates. The Barnstormers will be in tough, seeing the number one starter for the visiting Royals here today. And their pitching coach is one of the best in Ontario, and pitchers certainly love going to Guelph to pitch for them. And Jacob Cush is one of the best. The pitching coach, Jared Kennedy, for the Royals will be keeping a close eye on their number one starters. As we see the managers head out to home plate. Gil Rondon for your Barnstormers and Dino Rommel from the Guelph Royals meet at home plate. Share a hug. Recognizing the manager for both sides here tonight. There's your umpires there as well as we get set for a good-looking afternoon here, Ed. We've had a couple of nights with some cooler temperatures. We've got some bright sunshine. This is baseball weather right here.
Yep, it's spring baseball, and it looks like it's going to be decent today. There doesn't appear to be a strong wind, and the sun is trying to shine, and hopefully it is successful, and we have a great afternoon of baseball.
All right, let's take a look at Ed's keys to victory here today, and the Barnstormers and the Royals. Ed, what needs to happen for a victory?
Well, we have to start with the pitching. Based on last year, we got behind a lot of games because of the walk problem. We led the league in number of walks issued and hit batsmen. And my key thought would be to get ahead of the pitchers and get off to a good start. We're unsure of our starting lineup at this point in time. We've had 3 players play last night, their first game. They were busy with college duties in the States, and they've been shuffling a few players around, so it'd be kind of interesting to see who settles where and at what position, and I think that's yet to be determined.
Still early in the season. We'll see how it plays out today. Those are Ed's keys to success. The Guelph Royals. I knew I would do that at some point. It's a bad habit. The Guelph Royals and the CK Barnstormers. It's coming up. You're watching the pre-show brought to you by Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Whether personal, agricultural, or commercial, Inyo Pest Advisors are here. Inyo. Bigger than bugs.
Flip into the best summer ever at Great Lakes Gymnastics. Our PA Day, March break, and summer camps are packed with gymnastics, games, crafts, and non-stop fun, all in a safe, state-of-the-art facility. Spots are filling fast, so register today.
Barnstormers TV pre-show presented by Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration. The Barnstormers and the Royals coming up. What a beautiful day for baseball. We've talked about it, Ed. Let's take a look at the forecast for today's game. We've got some sunshine right now, sitting at about 16. We're going to climb up to about 17, and that's looking all right here. Think about the week we had. We had some rainouts in the IBL, but it's nice to get some sunshine here and get some games in for the weekend. Let's take a look at your umpires today. Behind the plate will be Justin Van Horn. Brian Munt will be the first base umpire, and Matthew Connect will man third base this afternoon. Barnstormers and the Royals lining up, ready to go this afternoon. And crowd starting to filter in here after getting the jobs done around the house here on a Sunday. Like I said, you had that rain earlier in the week. Everything got crammed into the weekend, didn't it? So
that's right. People are cutting their grass probably now because of the rain we had. Everything seemed to be growing during the week, and haven't been able to get to the backyards.
Barnstormers game in Hamilton on Friday. Actually, the entire IBL had a rainout Friday. Same with Thursday, too. So both of these teams were affected by rainouts. They'll get this game in here this afternoon. Yesterday, Guelph won their first game. Their home opener sits 6 overall in the IBL, 2.5 games back the leaders. 7-4 winners versus Toronto. Arturo Alvarez took the win in that one, and Garrett Takamatsu, who's not in the lineup today, went 3 for 4. Almost got the cycle yesterday. Home run and 3 RBIs. The big heavy-hitting third baseman is on the bench to start this afternoon for the Royals. Barnstormers coming off another victory at home. They walked off the Brantford Red Sox last night, a 2-1 win. Spencer Marcus an RBI double in the 10th. Akasuka went 7 innings, had 7 strikeouts last night. We're going to do a little show and tell coming up a little bit later on because you've got his glove up here.
We do. It's an interesting glove. It's a right hand, left hand twin pitcher glove.
So yeah, I've never seen one of those. We'll show you as the broadcast goes on this afternoon. Starting lineups being announced. Hayden Ryan heading to the mound for the Barnstormers today. But before we get started, we're going to get everyone to stand. We've got the anthem coming up here at Fergie Jenkins Field.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time is your holding class. Would you rise? Moving us and representing the Canadian flag located in center field for the singing of our national anthem. Performed today by Rosanna McLaren.
Oh, Canada.
rounds in the book, so we're ready to play some ball this afternoon. Rosa Magliero is singing here today, a teacher at Ursuline College, the Pines.
Did not know that.
One of the best schools in Chatham-Kent. I just wanted to make sure.
I heard somebody say that one time.
Got to get that in when I can get that
Good old
in.
rivalry still exists between CKSS and the Pines, UCC.
We're ready to play some ball here this afternoon. Barnstormers TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Aiden Ryan on the mound today. Aiden coming off a 1-3 season last year for the Barnstormers. Started the initial game here at Fergie Jenkins Field. He got the win in that one. He ended up going just 1-3, 38 wins, 38 innings pitched rather last year, made 8 starts, 30 Ks, 27 strikeouts. And Aiden Ryan will face J.D. Williams, Ethan Hammond, and Andy Leader to start off here in the first inning. Winds, not much of a factor today, Ed. We've talked about the sunshine. See the flags dancing around just a little bit, but we've seen it worse here already this season.
Yeah, we certainly have. That first game that we did against Kitchener, we really couldn't follow the flight of the ball. We thought the ball would be going to right field. We're looking at the right fielder, and the left fielder would be catching the ball. So we don't have that today. It shouldn't be a factor at all. And look forward to a sunny day and some good baseball.
We saw Aiden that home opener last week. He came into relief for Brock Whitson, and one of the things that Gil Rondon had talked about was, pitchers working out of their own jams. Aiden got into a couple of jams, but he pitched himself out of them.
He did. And Gil, the first thing he said this year when he came back as the manager was he's got to eliminate the number of walks and hit by pitches. And so far we've been able to do that. The pitchers have not walked anywhere close to what was happening last year. And I think the year of experience has really paid off, and some of Gil's tutelage as well has paid off.
Team ERA is at 3.33 to begin the afternoon as Aiden Ryan looks in for the sign, and we're underway this afternoon with J.D. Williams digging into that right-hander's box. Outside corner, and he'll start with a strike. First pitch at 2:04 this afternoon. Hammond's going to lace one down the right side. That's going to slide foul.
We noticed last night, speaking of grass growing, there were a couple of slicing balls that went into left field. Barnstormers were able to stretch those hits into doubles. The ball is hitting into the grass and just sort of laying there. It isn't rolling a lot in the outfield. That's a home field advantage for the Barnstormers if it happens again.
High and inside, he'll get a K to start the game off as Williams goes down. I was going to say, I noticed that in my golf game yesterday, too. I wasn't getting much roll. Guess that's what happens when you don't hit it in the fairway too often.
They're hitting high fly balls.
A K to start the afternoon for Ryan. And Ethan Hammond, who's batting .091 on the season, just 1 RBI. Left fielder this afternoon. Left-handed batter. Ryan to the plate. Another strike.
Strikes early.
That's the biggest difference I've noticed through the first 3 games this year. And his pitcher's coming right at the batters.
Yeah.
It's going to miss inside.
I think they've been working on that margin of error. That the fact that the plate is a wide piece of material, and that if you throw the ball around the middle of the plate, you have a margin of error that's quite impressive. I always remember looking at a basketball clinic, and a clinician was showing how 2 basketballs will fit through a rim. So your margin of error is the width or the circumference of a basketball. Same thing with pitching. If you're only worried about the corners, you're probably not going to be that successful.
22-year-old Ethan Hammond in the box. Count 1-2. And low, not going to get the call from Van Horn. Going to even it up. Played last year with the Royals. Hammond's from Toronto. 1 down in the first. That one shot to second. Morrison surrounds it, goes to first. And Aiden Ryan, has 2 outs. Third batter, Andy Leader now. A veteran in this league, had a huge home run last year for Guelph in the deciding game for the 5th game against the Welland Jackfish. 26-year-old started the year last year with the Kitchener Panthers. Traded mid-season and re-signed again this year. And at Canisius. Andy is the designated hitter this afternoon. That one
that was
right
yours.
back our way.
Should have called for that one.
Counts even at 1-1. Royals' 4th game of the year. They've yet to win on the road, 0-2 away from home. That one's chopped. A good one at short. 2 bounces. Sends it across. Wagner digs it out. Out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 6-3 the final out, and the Barnstormers come to bat next. It's Barnstormers TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Yeah. And I feel like the defense is...
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Attention business owners and marketers. Imagine your brand in front of a live, engaged audience, right here, right now. This space is the perfect opportunity to showcase your product, service, or message to viewers in real time. Whether you're looking to boost sales, build awareness, or grow your audience, we've got you covered. Don't wait. Secure your spot today.
Playing right up to now.
Barnstormers ready to come to bat here, bottom of the 1st. They get out of the top without allowing a hit, get a strikeout, and now they face Jacob Cush, who is one of the top pitchers in the IBL last season, led the league in ERA, had a 1.75 ERA last year, 5-2 final, 67 in the 3rd innings pitched, 81 strikeouts, 34 walks. He's 0 for 1 on the season. Went 4 innings in the season opener against the Brantford Red Sox, ended up being an 8-1 loss, had 6 strikeouts, 2 walks in that one. But the Barnstormers in tight with one of the top pitchers in the league. Spencer Marcus, one of the top hitters, batting .438. And he'll smoke one to short. Backing up on it, tosses it across. And 1 pitch, 1 out.
Spencer has gotten his money's worth. He certainly has a good contact ratio with his swings, and won the game last night in the bottom of the 10th with 2 out with a line drive over the center fielder's head, which it's a walk-off situation and a very exciting game.
He sung that one last night, that's for sure. Tommy Hanger throws that across the diamond, 1 down for the Royals. Morrison now got into his first IBL game last night. Went hitless. Digs in, and he's going to get one here towards the right fielder. 1-2 bounces, and Evan Morrison is on. Now he's got a batting average.
We were talking last week at this time, he was playing in the Division II College World Series with Grand Valley State. So he is hot off the playoff trail and is picked up with the Barnstormers as their second baseman.
Similar story here to Timmy Wagner Jr., who's going to shoot one to left field. It's actually to center, settling underneath of it. And a corner, and he'll get the second out of the inning. Swinging at the first pitch. Sounds like that might have been the game plan coming in here today for Barnstormers. Marcus and Wagner go swinging away. Braxton Haggett now with 2 outs. Haggett, the Barnstormer last year, really got comfortable as the season went on. And he's going to fly one to center, going back, and now that's going to drop. The second baseman, Williams. Everyone kind of took a couple steps back on the initial swing, Ed.
Yeah, I can't believe the wind affected that, but I think he hit it off the end of the bat, and I think the right fielder thought it was hit a little harder than it was, and sort of fell in between.
That'll be a single. Moving to third is Morrison. With those 2 outs, he was on the run. So Fukuda comes up now with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Fukuda in the home opener, similar situation, hit one out to left. They gave the Barnstormers an early 3-0 lead. And he's swinging away on the first one, this one from Cush.
Fukuda continued to impress us in the Barnstormers with his play. He seems to be able to do a little bit of everything well.
9-0-1. Blocked there by the catcher. That was Fenwick getting down in front of it. Just 18 years old, the catcher this afternoon, Fenwick. Gives him the side, 1-1 the count. Fukuda to the right side, smothering that, off to first, and J.D. Williams makes up for misplaying a fly ball. Barnstormers get a couple of hits, but unable to score. It's 0-0 heading to the second. You're watching Barnstormers TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The second annual Barnstormers Golf Tournament takes place Tuesday, July 15th at Willow Ridge Golf and Country Club. Barnstormers' own Garrett Day will also be in attendance. To register, contact us at the emails on screen.
Looking for a fun, active way to keep your kids moving? At Great Lakes Gymnastics, our recreational classes are all about building strength, coordination, and confidence, all while having a blast. And when it's time to celebrate, we throw birthday parties kids will never forget, packed with games, gymnastics, and tons of smiles. In our safe, state-of-the-art facility, every child gets the chance to shine. Join the fun at Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration.
Barnstormers baseball, we are back and we're working out. Well, Ed, we're supposed to be standing, working out with Kong Barbell.
We're observing.
Yeah, we're just spotting. Barnstormers TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Don't put us on that screen. We're working out if anyone asks. Don't do that. Kong Barbell, the sponsor. We heard from Caden Bushy off the top. Aiden Ryan back out for his second inning of work, and they'll start with the cleanup hitter, Liam Wilson. The first baseman will head to the plate here. 6-year veteran in the IBL with Kitchener and Hamilton. Wilson, the first baseman this afternoon. He's 25 years old, 6 foot, 225. Played with the Quebec Capitals in the Frontier League up until 2023.
Played in the Cincinnati Red chain at some level before that as well.
Settles into the right-hand batter's box. Ryan in his second inning of work. Outside corner gets the call from Justin Van Horn. He's been throwing darts in the early going here. David Alvarez waits on deck. We saw with the Barnstormers in the bottom of the first. No Cush is going to be around the plate. They went up there swinging. Had a couple of hits, was able to score with a runner in scoring position. So Ryan trying to match Cush with some balls over the plate, keep this game moving. Kicks and deals. Outside, 1-2.
Seems to be
2-1, sorry.
the trend in pitchers now. They seem to be more satisfied to throw strikes rather than pinpoint, up and inside and down and away. Most of the successful pitchers that we see on TV are using that method. Skubal certainly did that today. We were talking about his win, and he just throws strikes. Of course, he does pitch for the Tigers, which makes him a very effective pitcher.
I was waiting for that. Count is even at 2-2. Ryan to the plate. Chopped foul towards the Royals dugout. Ryan wants a new ball. He'll get it. Royals went down 1-2-3 in the first with a strikeout to the leadoff batter. Ryan looking comfortable on the mound. Even with Wilson, I'm sorry. And that one in front of it as well, off the end of the bat, foul down the left side. I was thinking about it today. I don't think I have done a Barnstormers day game. Mike Renier was in the booth last night. We'll split duties throughout the year, but I don't think I've been up here.
It was sort of a random choice last year, so it had nothing to do with the selection or anything.
No. I do look better in the dark of night, but
good pitch.
Gets him to chase. Second strikeout. Wilson goes down. Got behind in the count, battled back. And now David Alvarez. All right, fielder will come in. Alvarez, just 21 years old. Had some at-bats last year for the Brantford Red Sox.
You want me to stay on him? Pitcher.
Swings at the first pitch and sends that back out over the batting cage. Somebody's getting themselves a souvenir. That's in someone's backyard down there. Again, ahead in the count. And that one's high.
Look down left field. It's hard to get a perspective on what direction the ball is actually going because they have a crescent, two crescents in left field, and that left field is a very deep part of the ballpark here.
Swinging away, that comes off the brick wall right back to Aiden Ryan.
I was talking about that last night. If you're a catcher and you're not familiar with this ballpark, and the ball gets away with you, better turn around in a hurry because it's coming back at you when it hits the brick.
Well, that one just buzzed by the ear of the home plate umpire and Fukuda. 1-2 the count. Ryan's got 2 strikeouts. Looking for a third. Alvarez protects the plate, fouls another one off.
Crowd is filling in nicely as the game progresses.
Yeah, good afternoon for ball. Ryan to the plate. That one smoked, splits the outfielders. That's going to get down and go off the wall. Marcus gets to it first. He'll come up throwing. And offline, and Alvarez hustles into second with a double. First hit of the afternoon for the Royals.
Hung that one up a little high and inside. Made good contact with it, but probably wanted that pitch back.
Jordan Gallo now the third baseman. Left-handed batter will come up with a runner in scoring position now. Gallo himself just a youngster as well. He's just 18 years old, 6'2".
You want me on the runner?
Playing for the Mississauga Tigers last year. Gallo wiggles that bat in the left-hander's batter's box. Takes the first one high. That's going to be a strike. And Ryan gets ahead. third baseman this afternoon, also plays outfield. And he'll get the outside corner. And now he's got to protect. Gal looks towards Ryan. Alvarez on second. One out in the inning. Inside, that skips, and that's going to be a ball.
Not many pitchers get past Fukuda. He seems to be able to block everything. We were talking about quick feet last night, and he certainly has them.
Top of the second at Fergie Jenkins Field. Protects on that one and fouls it straight back. Ryan's been around the plate all afternoon so far.
He has. The word's out. Throw strikes.
Yeah, we can't say that enough, Ed. I know we talked about it a lot in the opener. It's the biggest difference we've noticed in the early part of the season from what we saw last season.
Yeah, no close second.
Inside, gets him looking. 2 outs in the inning, and Gallo goes down. Crossed him up, looked like he was looking out over the plate. It's Tommy Hanga, the shortstop now, with 2 outs. And that runner still standing on second, Alvarez, after a double. Three early strikeouts for Aiden Ryan.
Another 18-year-old.
Young lineup this afternoon for the Royals, as the catcher on deck is also 18. Rests the bat on his left shoulder. And Ryan, for the first time this afternoon, falls behind 2-0. Take a moment behind the rubber, regroup, settle back in. Ryan to the plates, and that one's inside. Now 3-0.
Plays at a pretty high level. He plays for Texas Tech, Division I ball.
The count. Outside and not going to get the call. And Tommy Hanger kind of waited, thought he might have caught one looking. Instead, he'll head down to first. 2 on now. For another 18-year-old, it's Anderson Fenwick. Left-handed batter from Mississauga. Gil Rondon will come out. His slow walk out to Aiden Ryan. And again, we can figure out what this conversation's about. Hey, get it together. You're not going anywhere. And let's go after him here. The 8th hitter with 2 runners on in the bottom, or rather the top of the second.
Big affiliation between the Mississauga Tigers, which is a junior team, obviously out of Mississauga, and Guelph, and I gotta look it up, Connor State College in Oklahoma. I think most of these players here that we're talking about from Mississauga go to Connor State.
So Fenwick, the catcher's in now. The Royals have another catcher that will join the team later in the season, a Franklin Torres, who's one of the best. But in the meantime, Fenwick and Matthew Ward, another young catcher, will hold down those duties until about July. And now Aiden Ryan struggling to find the strike zone. He falls behind again, 1-0.
Not getting through the pitch at the present time. He's leaving it open and out. He's not coming through. Hopefully that will be altered. There you go.
Fenwick pops it up. Fukuda loses the helmet, has to backtrack, and he'll get underneath of it. A foul out to get out of the second. leaves a couple of runners on, the Barnstormers and the Royals. No score. You're watching Barnstormers TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Sorry.
It's us again. Enyo Pest Advisors, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
Okay.
Still selling critical illness insurance.
Give me a
Still selling retirement savings plans. Still selling group benefit plans. Still selling life insurance. Still selling disability insurance. Are you selling insurance? Not today. Play ball.
Want to get your brand in front of a live audience? This spot could be yours. Reach engaged viewers in real time and make an impact. Don't miss your chance. Contact us today to get your ad here.
The Chatham Barnstormers.
Back bottom of the second now here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Chatham-Kent Barnstormers baseball, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Anthony Polowick we heard from off the top of the game today with Peter Cobb. Playing third base again, was mostly at second last season, a .282 average last year. Makes a lot of contact and gets on base. Had more, what did Peter say, more walks and hit by pitches than strikeouts last year.
Yeah, and he also led the team in hitting in the playoffs.
Good bat to ball guy. That one low, falls behind 2-0 to the leadoff hitter of the second. To the plate, Polowick swinging. Just fouled that straight back.
Talking to him earlier this year, he's graduated from McMaster and is working in London. Graduated in an automotive technology program.
London kid with connections to Chatham-Kent. 3-1 the count now, looking to get on to start the second. And that's going to be a walk. As if we had planned that. Good on base for Anthony Polowick to start off the inning. And Sadler Goodwin, who's off to a good start here this season. Batting .333, he's got a home run, 5 RBIs. Had that home run last Sunday in Kitchener. And Sadler now comes to bat with Polowick on first. Square shows bunt. Third baseman comes charging down. Gallo's going to play inside the bag.
And if you haven't seen Sadler play shortstop, you should come out and watch it. He's a treat to watch.
Quick toss to first. Polowick diving back in. Sunshine, that wind swirling every now and then out there.
Getting a little
the
bit.
flag stance settled here now. Outside corner, 1-1.
Sadler pulled the fake play at second base last night where the ball went to deep right field, and he's standing there with his hands beside him, and the ball was coming in at the last minute. He reached up, grabbed the ball, tagged the runner out.
It's good brain for the middle of the diamond. Checks his swing. Fenwick with the block. Good defensive play there. 3-1. The count now.
Yep.
2-1 the count.
You want me to
Sadler
do it?
Goodwin. Inside pitch, pops it to left. Coming over, closing that gap. there for the Royals. Holloway retreats back to first. Left fielder Ethan Hammond settled into that nicely. Spencer Morin, who has just been hot to start the season. Third overall in the IBL with a .556 batting average.
He was involved in a couple of really exciting plays last night. I don't know which one was more exciting. He's the guy that threw the runner out at second base early in the game. But he was also involved in a collision at home plate that he was called out on, but a bang, bang play. A good play by everybody involved. Very exciting.
Right fielder to start this season. And off to a hot start with the bat. Holloway diving back to first. He's had to do that a couple times. Kush coming to the plate. And a swing and a miss. Got him the heat on the outside. He's behind 0-2.
He can rear back. He's got that extra pop when he needs it. You could just sense that one was coming harder.
Changes speeds nicely. Gets him off balance. Spencer shoots one to left. That's going to drop in front of the left fielder. And they'll advance one base. And the Barnstormers in business here in the bottom of the second. Couple runners on. They left a couple on in the first. Now the designated hitter, Jalen Butcher, strides to the plate. Barnstormers certainly making one of the better IBL arms work for it here as Jacob Kush. A couple runners on the bottom of the second. He'll throw one on the inside. Butcher watching, falls behind 0-1. Still looking for his first hit of the season.
Jalen's a Chatham guy. To McGregor. Dad, uncle, many others in the family went to CK.
Speed pitch, got him swinging on that until he fouled it back. Jalen, an athlete. He's, wouldn't say baseball has been his top sport, but you can certainly see built like an athlete. Play infield, he's played at a couple different spots, and they've also liked what he's done in the outfield. Checks his swing, 1-2, and they're going to look down to first, and say no swing.
Both his mother and father's side were athletes through the years, the uncles and aunts, and a variety of sports. Football and track. He had an uncle who was a world or Canadian ranked sprinter, Kevin.
1-2, 1 out. Bottom of the second. And that's going to get him on the fingers. He's going to shake it off, throw the bat aside, and he's going to find his way down to first. And now the bases are loaded for Spencer Marcus. Looking to cash in here, bottom of the second. And a hit by pitch will put Butcher on, and Butcher's going to get some attention now. Colin Goodrow is out to take a look at the fingers. That hurts. That fingers get pinched between the ball and the bat.
There's no wiggle room. It just pushes your knuckle right back into the bat. That's why you see a lot of players now wearing that little glove with a pad on it.
Yeah. Well, he played, got down to first, kind of trying to walk it off, but as he got there, Dr. Colin Goodrow came out to have a look at it. Jalen looks like he's going to stay into the game here. He's all right. Designated hitter this afternoon, so maybe get a little more attention in between innings. But first, going to see if he can get around the bags. Bases loaded for Marcus with 1 out in the second. Marcus swung at the first pitch, the bottom of the first. He's going to swing at the first one here to right, backing him up. He's going to settle underneath of it. Runners will tag, and the Barnstormers are going to go ahead by 1. And a sac fly for Spencer Marcus.
No. First and third.
Everybody else will advance. Pollowick comes across the plate. Sorry, Morin will advance. Butcher goes back to first.
Makes good contact every time he swings.
does not get cheated.
No, keeps his weight back, and he's always in balance.
Morrison swinging at the first pitch. He had a single as the second batter in the game.
His first hit as a Barnstormer, having played his first game last night.
That one, who's going to get the call on the outside? Morrison from Mitchell, Ontario, played with the Waterloo University Warriors. Also has played at the McPherson College Bulldogs in Kansas. Morrison back up the middle. A shortstop gets in front of it, touches second, and that'll be the inning. But the Barnstormers will get on the board. They're up 1-0 on a sac fly from Spencer Marcus. Barnstormer TV presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. We'll throw it downstairs now with Lana Wills.
And race to the finish line. If it's all on your head, just pick it up, keep going. First one to the finish line wins. Let's cheer them on, fans. In 3, 2, 1, that's it! 3 times. All right, they're off. Oh, keep it up, just keep going. Oh, we got Henry, you got some speed on you. What's your name? Awesome job, Lucas. Thank you guys, and thank you to Maple City Bakery for sponsoring this game.
I sold.
Top of the third now, Eden Ryan back out to work. The Barnstormers ahead 1-0 on a sac fly from Spencer Marcus. Barnstormers have had runners on in each of their halves of the inning. Ryan pitched himself out of a jam and a foul out to end the top of the second inning. Ashton Patterson will come to the plate here now for the Royals to start off the third. 22-year-old Guelph Griffin. Kitchener, a left-handed bat. A lot of lefties in this Royals lineup this afternoon.
Yeah.
A lot of lefties and young players in this lineup for the Royals.
Well, for sure, they have 3 18-year-olds hitting 6th, 7th, and 8th.
And now Patterson does some housekeeping in the left-hander's box, and he'll get settled in. Center fielder today on a sunny day at Fergie Jenkins Field. Ryan gets a sign. He's ready to work here in the third.
Mentioned he's like Guelph Griffin. I wonder if he and Peter Cobb know each other. Peter still does the football play-by-play for the Guelph Griffins in the fall.
Well, I'll tell you, Ashton might not know him, but Peter knows him.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Peter knows
Peter
everything.
knows all. The Peter Cobb.
The Peter Cobb. 2-0 the count to Patterson, leadoff batter. 9th hitter in the lineup. Going to get on base and get something started for the Royals. He's going to shoot one to center. And the second hit of the afternoon. And they've got the leadoff batter on, the 9th hitter. Back up the middle.
Solid hit. Stayed down. Good hit.
J.D. Williams will come to bat now. J.D. played in the Cincinnati Reds system. The 2024 All-Star starter. Normally an outfielder, normally the center fielder, but playing second this afternoon. He got twisted up in the bottom of the first, had a ball go off the glove, trying to track back for a catch. Fukuda's going to try to throw one down to first. Goes off the glove of Wagner. And it's going to go down the line, and it's hustling to second. Fukuda's going to be charged with an error, and he will advance one base. So now runner in scoring position. Fukuda thought he might have had him sneaking off the bag there. Timmy Wagner got up there and tried to at least knock it down, went off the glove, and Aaron hustled into.
Sort of got away from Fukuda.
Yeah.
Looked like it was sailing a bit.
Now top of the order with a runner on. Inside gets the strike. Williams struck out Sigwington to begin the game. 3 strikeouts on the afternoon for Ryan. That one fouled off to the right.
And one thing I've noticed in this league, you don't have a lot of whiners on any team. They take their strike and get over it and move on, and not a lot of chirping between opposing players. It's refreshing.
J.D. Williams behind the count 1-2. Ryan with a runner dancing off a second. Patterson looks back at him, comes to the plate, and that towards the hole. Goodwin circles, jumps, throws. Wagner can't hold on to the bag, but what a play to even make it close.
He was almost behind the third baseman when he got the ball.
So an infield hit for the hitter, Williams, and now first and second. Ball slowed coming across the infield grass. Goodwin circled. The old
did everything right.
Jump throw,
Just did everything right. Didn't have the. He was a long way from first base by the time he got the ball. So if you look out right now, he was almost behind the third baseman where he came up with the ball.
2 runners on, no out. Top of the third inning. Barnstormers up by 1. The batter's Ethan Hammond. He's going to bunt square, and that's a perfect bunt. Pollowick going to hold on to it smartly. And that's going to go as a hit, and now the base is juiced for Andy Leader, a veteran bat. He comes up with a couple of runners in scoring position. Royals were thinking some small ball would move the runners along. That ball just died right there in front of Pollowick.
No one was going to throw him out. It was perfectly placed.
Made the wise decision to hold on to it, but now the bases are loaded for Leader.
I might as well stay on this guy.
Outside gets the strike to start him off. Liam Wilson, the cleanup batter, is on deck. Ryan with his first bit of trouble here this afternoon. A couple runners on last inning. That's chopped towards Pollowick. He's going to come home. That's going to hit the runner. And he'll be safe at home. So Patterson comes in, flinches, as that one goes off his back. But the bases will stay loaded.
Tough play for the third baseman. The runner is right in line between him and the catcher. The only thing he could have maybe done is gotten the catcher to throw the ball up the plate toward the pitcher's mound.
Be an error on the third baseman. A couple errors this inning now for the Barnstormers, who came in with just a handful of errors on the season. Up to 7 now overall in their 3 games in 3 innings. Liam Wilson, the first baseman, swings at the first pitch, fouls it back. Still no outs. Top of 3 now.
I'll run down.
1-1. Royals and the Barnstormers tied at 1. Just one hit out of the infield in the inning, and that was the single by Patterson to start it off.
There have been some seeing eye singles, and ball hasn't been hit that hard. The only one was with the leadoff, the leadoff hitter.
Fukuda thought he had him dancing off of first, over through the first baseman. He advanced to second, and the ball hasn't come out of the infield yet. They've tied it at 1. And he can't check the swing. That's going to be a strike. 2-2. Ryan battling out there. The base is loaded. Middle infield at double play depth. They play even with the bag at third.
Like they'll trade some outs for a run this time around this early in the game.
Now trying to cheer on Aiden Ryan, and that's going to be a hit batsman, and Wilson's going to lean into it, and the Royals will take the lead. Everybody will advance. Bases stay loaded. Still no outs.
Some action out there in the bullpen. Looks like Eric Pettipiece, number 41.
41, the lefty.
I'm guessing, yeah, 41.
David Alvarez, right fielder, will come to bat here. Alvarez had a double his first time up. And Gil Rondon makes his second visit to the mound this afternoon.
Yeah, I can see it. I don't see.
First base coach has to come down to the bat boy. He's holding all the batting gloves and shin pads. It's been a busy inning down there for him. He'll finally get to trade that off. As Gil Rondon continues his conversation with.
I don't know if we did the game last year together when the first base coach for one team had collected all of the paraphernalia.
Yep.
They had to stop the game because they batted around the lineup, and everyone's shin pad, elbow pad, etc. was in the first base coaching book.
Yeah. Coach. Alvarez now, the batter. Still no outs. Top of 3, and the Royals ahead 2-1. And still looking for more. Ryan still with the heat. Having trouble finding the strike zone, though.
Hey, keep working, down home, baby. Come on.
Ryan drops one in over the outside corner. Evens it up. Base is still juiced here, top of 3. Like you said, Ed, would love to trade some outs for a run here in the inning. 1-1 the count now. Inside low.
I think you want to prevent is a big inning early. So they take some outs, get out of the inning, and proceed.
Barnstormers crowd enjoying the sunshine this afternoon. Aiden Ryan ready to come to the plate. Now in the count, 2-1. Swinging away is Alvarez. A good beat on Ryan in his first time up. Ended up lacing one between the center fielder and the right fielder for a double. Two and two now to Alvarez. Swinging and chopping one foul towards the Barnstormers dugout.
Things got quiet.
Mm-hmm. It's the sounds of the ball game here this afternoon. And the smell of hamburgers, if you're the way the wind's blowing, it's making this booth smell delicious. Chop towards 2. Morrison to Sadler. Good one across, and they'll get 2. They'll score a run.
Good.
And that'll give them something to cheer about.
Yeah.
Leader will move up to third. But Alvarez chopping one towards Morrison, turned it quickly. I thought he might have tried to touch the runner there, but he decided to go to.
I think he thought the runner might retreat, and if he did, that would take away the double play, so he decided to go to the shortstop.
Smart play by the second baseman Morrison in just his second game for the Barnstormers. Tommy Hanger now. Jordan Gallo, the third baseman. Takes one high. Let's get into that string of youngsters in this lineup. 18 years old.
all with the Mississauga High Performance Program.
Broken bat. Marcus falls, but he's going to get back and get underneath of it. Lost his footing. Gets the out, and the Barnstormers allow 3 in the top of the third. More coming up from Barnstormers. They'll take the bats next. Barnstormer TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The Chatham Barnstormers have multiple summer camp opportunities available. Chatham's week-long summer camp from July 7th to 11th. Leamington's week-long summer camp from July 14th to the 18th. Then we head back to Chatham from July 21st to 25th. Wallaceburg summer camp between July 28th and August 1st. And finally Dresden's summer camp between August 4th and the 8th. Contact us today at the email on screen.
At Great Lakes Gymnastics, it all starts with our state-of-the-art 12,000 square foot facility, built to inspire movement, confidence, and growth. From preschool to recreational classes, our programs are safe, structured, and designed to help every child thrive. For athletes with big goals, our competitive team trains year-round with experienced coaches and competes across Ontario. Whether you're just getting started or aiming for the podium, Great Lakes Gymnastics is where greatness begins.
Barnstormers baseball back here at Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Royals putting up 3 runs at the top of the third. Barnstormers had done the single run back in the bottom of the second. So that's where we're at right now, 3-1. Back here in the booth, Ed, we've got a little show and tell tonight. As Mizuki Akatsuka, who is the first, what do we call that?
It's got to be a switch pitcher's glove, I guess. Yeah. It has it's 2 thumbs, a thumb on each side, a web in the middle, and simply all he does when he switches from throwing right to left is he puts the glove on his right or left hand, and he has a thumb and a finger on each extremity. Whether he's a right or left-handed pitcher, I can say I've never seen one like this before, but here it is.
And it's a small glove, too.
Oh, yeah,
that's
it really
the one
is.
thing I noticed. And, you know, sometimes pitchers will have a smaller glove.
I have trouble putting my hand in it.
Start off ball 1 here to our batter. Very odd. He pitched last night.
Pitched well
for the Barnstormers. Simeon Wagner, 1-1 the count. He doesn't need that today, right?
No.
Okay.
Better not. I don't know where it came from.
And that's just not something you can just go to the store and buy either.
I wouldn't think so.
It's not too many of those. Wagner couldn't hold up on the swing. He's
Tell
behind 1 and 2.
Tell the clerk you're looking for a switch pitcher's glove.
Look at you like you had 2 heads. Wagner went 0 for 3 last night. He's 0 for 1 so far in this game. Off-speed pitch from Cush, and he fouls it back to stay alive. Suzuki Akatsuka played last year with the Hamilton Cardinals from Japan, one of the pickups in the offseason for the Barnstormers. The switch pitcher. To check him out. Supposed to be back in the mound coming up next weekend.
Yeah, they had so many rainouts this week. I think their potential rotation has been thrown off considerably.
Inside, Wagner gets out of the way. Count goes full.
You ready to go in today?
What's that?
I said you ready to go in?
Yeah.
Throw an inning?
You're going to make me use that glove. I don't know.
Yeah, it may get you distracted.
Yes.
Be looking at your glove.
I don't think the glove would be the biggest part of my worries. 3-2 the count to the leadoff batter for the Barnstormers. After giving up 3 in the top of the third. Barnstormers bullpen has quieted down. Pettipies was warming. Wagner checks his swing, and he's going to get him on the strikeout. He doesn't agree, shakes his head. He'll go have a seat and think it over. Braxton Haggith had a single on the bottom of the first. You see his numbers from last year. Braxton turned it up as the season went on. And Glencoe native. Also played out west.
I think he also played most of his minor ball in London. I think with the Canadian program out of London.
High and outside. Agatha watches. Tries to make Cush work here in the bottom of the third. Down the plate. Agatha has a look. This will be the 40th pitch coming up here for Cush. Rocks, backs, and deals. Outside. 3-1. Agatha trying to work himself on.
No, I mean, they passed them off.
40 pitches would be a lot for him, considering 1 out in the third inning. Projected 9 innings, you're looking at 120 pitches at this point in time.
Barnstormers have had runners on in each inning. Royals really got to Aiden Ryan in the top of the third, had the bases loaded. Double play helped them out. Outside, worked the walk. He's on for the second time this afternoon. And that'll bring up Atsuki Fukuda. Fifth batter in the order for the Barnstormers. Fukuda, a home run and 3 RBI on the season. That came on opening nights.
Got an interesting bunt single last night, too, in the middle of all this. He just does a lot of different things.
And strike one.
Stolen base last night, too.
Agatha gets his lead off of first. Push to the plate. He'll get the outside corner and jumps ahead quickly 0-2.
Sneaky fast. So the ball gets on top of them in a hurry, and looks like they haven't made up their mind yet. It's on top of them.
Kuda protecting, fouls it back. Hides the ball well.
Yeah, it comes out of nowhere.
I just saw kids break their own ankles trying to find the ball.
And that one outside. Thanks for those that are tuning in, maybe sitting on the patio today or wherever you're at, watching along on the YouTube today and your TV. Feel free to jump into the chat if you'd like. Keeping an eye on that as the game goes on today. Barnstormers trailing 3-1 way outside. Fukuda watches, count even at 2.
Talking to Dan Kelly yesterday about that. He's heading to Nairn, Scotland. He and wife Avril are going to visit Nairn. And, Ian, I remember Ian from last year from Scotland. They're taking him a Barnstormer hat.
Oh, there you go.
So,
ooh, Hageth diving, just gets back in time.
He hopes to be able to call in next week sometime while they're there during a game.
Fukuda, 2-2 the counts. 1 out in the inning. Hageth gets the lead off of first. Fukuda turns on one. Left fielder backs up. Hammond underneath of it. He's got a ways to go, and he'll track that back, and he'll get it just short of the warning track, second out of the inning.
Ball really carried.
Hageth stays at first. And Anthony Polowick worked himself a walk to lead off the second. Came around to score, the only run so far for the Barnstormers.
I think if Pettipiece is coming in, he's throwing pretty hard out there in the bullpen.
It's back up now, you're right. To the plates. Outside will catch him. It's 1-1. Another toss to first. Hageth diving back. Didn't have much of a lead there, but Cush keeps him close. Polowick rolls over top of it. Williams at second, comes up, throws it in the dirt, and staying with it is Wilson. And Polowick will go down on a roller to second. One runner on. Barnstormers can't score. They're trailing 3-1. It's Barnstormer Baseball presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Anything you want.
Everybody say.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Barnstormers trailing 3-1. Top of the fourth here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Barnstormer Baseball TV presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Aiden Ryan stays in the game. Eric Pettipies is warming. Looks like he should be ready to come in the bullpen. Ryan has got 3 strikeouts so far in the game. Strikeouts brought to you by Scott Curry of TD Wealth. Whether you're planning for retirement or starting a new business, Scott is here to help you every step of the way. Tommy Hanger, the shortstop, took a walk in the top of the second. The 18-year-old shortstop digs in here, looks to Aiden Ryan. But imagine with Pettipies being ready, a short leash here in the top of the fourth.
Especially with so many left-handed batters on the roster.
Ryan had started into his motion. It must have been a timeout called by the umpire.
It was a bat left just beyond the on deck circle.
They get that cleaned up. Ryan's first pitch outside. It's a shot to second. Morrison fields it cleanly over to Wagner. 4-3 the outs. And the Barnstormers start with 1 out here in the top of the fourth. We'll get Ryan back out here, bottom of the order, see what he can do. And you've got Pettipies ready if needed.
Yeah,
he can get through 4 innings with your starter.
Yeah, it looks like he sat down. I think he's finished his warm-ups there. Don't want to throw more in the bullpen than you would in the game.
Anderson Fenwick, the catcher now, fouled out to end the second. Ryan kicks and deals. Ryan outside, 2-0. Wind kicking up again. You see the flags dancing in left field. Way outside.
Not getting through the follow through. He's leaving it out there, and it happens often when you're trying to find the strike zone. Tend to want to aim. Looks like that might be what he's doing right now.
And he's going to walk the catcher here. He's on base now. It'll be the 9th hitter, Ashton Patterson, to come to bat. Patterson scored the first run for the Royals, and Rondon now is on his way, and he's seen enough. Was hoping to get through 4. Gets the first down of the inning, but unable to get Anderson Fenwick. Call to the bullpen is brought to you by Main Street Credit Union, where your financial future is always in good hands. Just like this new arm coming into the game. Banking that is invested in you. Aiden Ryan go 3 1/3 this afternoon. And it'll be Eric Pettipies will come out of the bullpen for the Barnstormers.
Eric is from Dorchester, Ontario, but has Chatham roots. His mother attended Chatham-Kent Secondary School. His uncle was Brian Wiseman, and he has had a very successful career in the London area. Pitched last year for the Barnstormers after recovering from Tommy John surgery, and had a very good July and August for the Barnstormers, and he's back again.
One of those big moments last year was that first game of the doubleheader against the Hamilton Cardinals. Got the start of the order, all 3 batters out on strikeouts. 3 hits over 5 innings, and the Barnstormers went on to sweep the doubleheader against the Cardinals last year. Nice addition to the team late in the season.
Talked to him last night. He's excited to be back. He's just graduated from university and looking to take on a new role in life. Mother and father both graduated high school in Chatham. Mother and herself was a very good athlete, basketball player, volleyball player.
Well, the final line on Aiden Riley, who'll go 3 1/3. 3 runs, 1 earned, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts this afternoon. Gil Rondon gave him just enough of a leash to try to pitch through a couple of tough innings, and then this one here, thought maybe get them through 4, bottom of the order, get through 4 without any trouble, and
just
the
didn't work
bullpen
out.
next inning. But
Yeah.
no, Pettipies has been ready.
To say the redeeming quality of Eric too is he's a Detroit Tiger fan.
Oh, well.
Yeah, we talked about that at length.
Can't
last
be
night.
perfect, right, Ed? So.
Probably isn't being influenced by Scooble's performance this afternoon.
Patterson now will slide in, the 9th hitter in the lineup. A runner on first, it's the catcher Fenwick. He had a single last time up, but Rents to second on an error and ended up coming to score the first run this afternoon. Took that throw to the plate right in the small of the back from Anthony Polowick. Ahead in the count 1-0. Barnstormers 1 out in the inning. Trailing 3-1. Outside corner, Pettipies finds it. Lefty looking at that runner at first, comes to the plate. Another pitch right there on the paint. Patterson is now behind in the count. Idea of what that runner at first looks at. Way outside, trying to get him to chase. Patterson holds back.
The lefty on lefty match is ideal. Get a ground ball, get out of the inning.
That's the plan. Pettipies is going to get him swinging, though.
Yep, take that.
We'll flip the lineup over to the top of with J.D. Williams. Williams laid down a real nice bunt, ended up coming around to score. 2 outs down, a runner on first. Got a piece to the plate outside.
I've got first base.
Swinging on the outside. Williams started off the game with a strikeout. Ryan's first of the afternoon. Ended up with 3.
Yeah, we're slowly gaining more and more jobs.
Strokes one to center. That's going to drop in front of Spencer Marcus. Catches him leaning off a second, and he'll shoot a dart, and he'll get the runner trying to come back. Fenwick had fallen down, and Marcus turned and picked him off. Get the hit, but the Barnstormers will get out of the inning. They still trail 3-1 to the Guelph Royals. Barnstormer TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Still selling critical illness insurance.
Was it the second baseman?
Still selling retirement savings plans. Still selling group benefit plans. Still selling life insurance. Still selling disability insurance.
Are you selling insurance?
Not today. Play ball.
Inyo Pest Advisors, serving all of southwestern Ontario, where you live and where you work. Inyo, bigger than bugs.
Okay.
My name is.
Bottom of the fourth now. Barnstormers trailing 3-1. Jacob Cush still in the game. Spencer Marcus with a nice play to end that top of the inning hit. Led the IBL in outfield assists last year. And he looked like he was coming up throwing to third and changed his mind in the last minute to dart.
He's just he's a solid ball player. We've watched him play now for 2 years, and he executes very well. He's obviously been well coached along the way and knows what he's doing. He can play the field very well. He has a good arm, but good baseball sense, and came out again.
His RBI is the only run the Barnstormers have this afternoon, trailing 3-1. Sadler Goodwin leads off the bottom of the fourth. And swings through the pitch. Back 0-1. Some action in the Royals bullpen as Goodwin fires one back. Looks like someone's just getting warmed up now. We'll get a good look at who that is or not.
Partial number 17.
Former Barnstormer Connor King as Goodwin's going to swing, and the catcher Fenwick couldn't find it, and he'll advance on the strikeout. And the drop ball.
We'll take it.
Spence Marin now comes to the bat. Marin third overall in the league and batting to start the day, hitting .556. Spencer had a hit in his first at bat, so my math isn't great, Ed. I'll let you figure out the average.
Put me on the spot, right? You get my shoes off. And
Third baseman Gallo is in on the grass on the left side of the infield.
Maybe it was the deal they had.
Protecting against a bunt. Goodwin's getting his lead off of first. Barnstormers trail by 2. And Marin on a line. And Williams just going to his left to come across to make the play. Marin hit that off the end of the bat.
It didn't. It appeared to hit. He hit harder, but he didn't. Goodwin wasn't fooled either. He got back to the bag immediately. Pretty good swing.
Jalen Butcher was hit by a pitch. He's left at first in the second inning, and that one buzzes inside.
Almost got hit again.
He took it off the knuckles last time and had some attention down at first. Back here with a runner on first base, and even up the count 1-1 now.
Well, he got some ice on that hand because that's the biggest enemy when you're sitting after you sit for a minute.
Yeah.
And it starts to swell, and it's not as easy to get that batting glove back on. Oh, he wanted to take it. Didn't hit him. Looked like he was resigned. It was going to hit him, and it didn't.
Close to eat another one there. I don't know if we had mentioned it or got to it, but Connor King is warming in the Guelph bullpen, a former Barnstormer. Cush into his fourth inning of work. He went 4 in the season opener last weekend against Brantford, a loss. And a lot of pitches here this afternoon, though. Barnstormers have been making them work. 3 hits on the afternoon. Kush to the plate. And Butcher chops one foul. 2-2 the count. That was an off-speed pitch. Spencer Marcus waits on deck. On top of the order. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Goodwin gets his lead. And that one high and inside. They're playing him, or pitching him inside eddies.
Oh, that's 4 pitches at least
Yeah.
that have been inside and high. Wonder if you'll start the runner with 1 out, 3-2. Got to have something happening. Did not
this time, and
No.
Butcher's going to swing at that one inside. And he goes down on strikes. So 3 strikeouts now in the afternoon for Kush. Spencer Marcus came up with the bases loaded. Ended up with a sac fly, and the only run to score for the Barnstormers. On home Anthony Polowick in the second. Kush to the plate. And that one's going to drop on the inside corner. Goodwin staying put over at first. That one's going to be inside, 1-1. Evan Morrison, the second baseman, waits on deck. Marcus chokes up on the bat, 1-1. And he's going to swing through that. Off speed pitch, 1-2. Is the runner moving here? What do you think?
I would. I think you got to start to make something happen.
Kush comes to the plate. Marcus gets a piece of it to the left. And Williams bobbles. And everyone's safe.
Williams doesn't look that certain of himself at second base. We've seen him play the outfield.
Yeah, he's normally an outfielder, and you're right. He's playing the infield like an outfielder.
See if we can peck away here and get a run.
Evan Morrison, second baseman, had a single in his first at-bat. It's 1 for 2 this afternoon. Outside, ball 1. Barnstormers threatening, behind 3-1, bottom of the 4th, sunny afternoon here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Chris McLeod, Ed Myers, Atlanta Wills is around. Peter Compton, part of the broadcast today as well. And Morrison swinging, evens up the count. Timmy Wagner Jr. is on deck. First baseman who's chomping at the bit for his first IBL hits. Morrison got his back in this first inning. Crowd trying to get something going here. Falls behind 1-2 on the swing.
Do you want me on the batter? No, but this summer when it's hitting one, we're going to have a thing with water, with apples in it.
And Morrison pops one to the left side. Tracking over to the bullpen. That's going to just get in as Gallo just about had it. That would have been a nice play.
Yep, couldn't give up on it. Yeah. Stayed with it.
Morrison stays alive. It was just off the fingertips of the glove for Gallo. 1-2 the count, 2 outs. Couple runners on here for the Barnstormers, bottom of 4.
I saw him crying the other night because somebody didn't say hi. Crying tonight too. I got something in my eye.
And you'll catch him swinging on the outside. A couple of strikeouts, 3 of them in the inning. Barnstormers leave a couple of runners on. They still trail by a score of 3-1. Barnstormers TV is presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Let's throw it downstairs now to Atlanta Wills.
Yeah, because you can't use your hands.
Top of 5 at Fergie Jenkins Field. Barnstormers and the Guelph Royals this afternoon. And Hammond will lead off the inning. Hammond, the left fielder this afternoon. Take ball 1 high. Eric Pettipe stays in the game. That was entrenched in that contest they played there at the intermission.
Yeah.
How many cookies can you eat? How do you get to be part of that?
Yeah, well, I know we'll have one volunteer from the booth.
Yeah. We'll talk to Alana, see if I can get in on that. Steve's Pizzeria sponsoring the all-you-can-eat cookie between innings game. 2-1 the count. To the leadoff hitter, it's Hammond. He protects and evens the count at 2-2.
Just looked at my watch, too. Our friends at Mike's open in 35 minutes.
Oh, good. Well, you got some time there. Top of 5 here. Pettipe looks in. And that one's high and outside. The count goes even now. Royals got a hat trick of runs back in the 3rd, and that's where we're at right now.
It's been pretty much the whole game. We had a bit of a rally, bottom of the 2nd, but they had a flurry of runs in the 3rd, and there hasn't been a whole lot happened since.
There's a shot again. It's going to split the outfielders, get down. Hammond's going to slowly hit first, then hustle to second.
Bobbled. Center field.
That's off the glove of Marcus, and he'll get into second with a double. Looked like he'd resigned to the fact he wasn't going to challenge that arm, and then he'll end up with a double. And leadoff hitters on here, and the Royals put the pressure on now with the heart of the order coming up. Andy Leader.
Going to batter.
He hit the chopper to 3rd that Holloway came home with. Hit the runner in the back. Settles in, the 3rd hitter in the order. Swings through that. Barnstormers bullpen is quiet. Guelph's kind of milling around. Looks like they're ready to go if need be in the bottom of the inning. Outside, and he's not going to get the call. Justin Van Horn. That one fouled straight back. My bad, Ed. He's 1-2.
Yep, he's around the plate and he's throwing strikes. We said we get tired of talking about it.
Yeah.
So we keep throw strikes. It's easy to say, difficult to do, but it's the difference in the pitching staff for the Barnstormers this year.
Jams him. That's out behind second. Morrison go back for it. He'll settle underneath of it. Swallowed up. Second out of the inning. First out of the inning.
This is potentially the second out of the inning.
This is why I don't do day games, Ed. I have a hard time seeing that scoreboard.
You have a different sleep pattern than most of it.
And we're going to get a steal of 3rd base.
Not sure what happened there. I looked down and there's a guy sliding into 3rd.
Yeah, they were milling around there. Pettipe was just kind of in, and Bakuda. And good work by Hammond just to catch the Barnstormers off balance. They weren't prepared. And they'll go sliding into 3rd with a stolen base. Time hadn't been called.
Nobody seemed to say anything either. It just happened.
Don't want to lose your focus here as the infield now comes in. The Barnstormers will try to cut the run down at the plate with Liam Wilson, the cleanup batter, and the first baseman. Strikeout and a hit by pitch so far in the game. He's ahead in the count, 2-0. To the plate, right down the pipe, gets the call, 2-1.
Looks like he was taking all the way on that one.
Wilson in the right-hander's box. Everybody hitting on the infield. And that is going to be a ball, 3-1. Pettipies wanted that one. I think Williams' knees buckled a little bit, but it doesn't. It's the call in his favor.
Must have been low. I think it was over the plate, but
Justin Van Horn, the plate umpire this afternoon. Pettipies, and he's going to get one there.
Now we're even.
Now we're even. Wilson had tossed the bat back as he had thought it was a walk. Justin Van Horn. The umpires don't like when you do that.
Nope. Shows him up.
Wilson with a couple of words, but not looking back at him. Pettipies now with a count full. Runner on third, one out in the inning. And Wilson will pop that to right field. Spencer Morin getting underneath of it. He's going to come up throwing. Throws one in right to the plate. Just about got the runner. Spencer Morin with an arm. They check down at third. He left in time, and the Royals will score the run, but what a wing from out there in the right field position from Spencer Morin.
Got quite an arm. I don't know if we witnessed that last year a lot, but the throw he made last night to second base was the same type of a throw. A line drive hit over his head. He went immediately to the fence, turned, and fired a strike to second base.
I thought that was a given. It was going to be an easy trot home.
He really
had to hustle.
Yeah.
But the Royals will take it, and they're up 4-1. Outside corner, Alvarez. Grounded into a 4-6-3 double play, and to get the second out with that jam from Ryan back in the third. Outside, 1-1. Alvarez, the right fielder.
Best of 5.
This one back foul on the left side.
After the first round, it's best of 7. Yep.
27 pitches in 1 1/3.
28 pitch coming here from Eric Pettipies. And he'll hang on to that a little too long and throw it outside, all the way to the backside. 2-2, 2 outs. Base is clear after the run-scoring sac fly. Outside corner, gets him looking. Strikeout brought to you by Scott Curry of TD Wealth. Whether you're planning for retirement or starting a new business, Scott is here to help guide you every step of the way. Barnstormer TV continues, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Whether personal, agricultural, or commercial, Inyo Pest Advisors are here. Inyo. Bigger than bugs.
Slip into the best summer ever.
Bottom of the 5th inning now. Barnstormers come to the plate, trailing 4-1. And a new pitcher to the game, Jacob Cush, whose afternoon is done. 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run, 1 earned run, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, and a hit by pitch. The new pitcher is Connor King, who was a Chatham-Kent Barnstormer last season. And he's going to face Sadler Goodwin to lead off the inning. He's going to face Timmy Wagner Jr. to start off the inning. Barnstormers have had left 7 runners on. They've had their chances. Couldn't get to Jacob Cush.
No, he pitches well, and he's around the plate all night. And as we said, it's hard to pick up his pitch. I don't know what about his delivery that makes it so difficult. And the term is sneaky fast. The ball seemed to get on top of players before they thought it was going to get there. And it's very effective, has been in the 2 years that we've seen him.
Wagner still looking for his first IBL hit. Hope to start the inning off here. Struck out last time up.
We'll string together a couple of hits here and see if we can have a bit of a rally in the bottom of the 5th.
King to the plate. Outside, ball 2.
Honor, if I can recall, had some difficulty fighting the plate last year when he was with the Barnstormers.
Wagner's going to stroke one to center, and the way he's back. That's a long way back, and that is gone. Timmy Wagner Jr., welcome to the IBL. And that's the way to get your first hit. A bomb to center. And the Barnstormers had one. And they're now trailing 4-2. That's the way to do it, Ed.
That's the way to break them up, pick it up.
Got one on the outside corner and hit it to the maple tree in center.
Yeah, right with the pitch. Keep him coming.
King having a tough time finding the strike zone, and the Barnstormers trying to take advantage of the cleanup hitter, Braxton Haggith. Already 1 run in on the home run. And now Braxton Haggith turning in center, getting twisted and finding that. Nice play out there in center. Made it a bit of an adventure, but Ashton Patterson will finally swallow it up. He went right, he went left, he went back right.
A lot of steps in the short distance. He was undecided. I think the ball was swirling a bit over his head. Ball is carrying.
Yeah, it is. Pretty much the same spot that Wagner just hit it. This one just stayed in the park. Same path anyway, same flight path. King to the plate. Outside, Fakuda the batter. Came into the game 5th in the IBL with a .500 batting average. So for 2 so far.
This is still the starter, right?
4-2 now, Royals with the edge. Push out of the game after 4 innings. King gives up a home run on the first pitch. Our first batter. And he falls behind Fakuda now, 3-0. King yanks it outside, and a walk. A home run, hard hit ball to center, and now a walk for the Barnstormers in the inning.
Fortunes have changed, and we'll see if we can continue our rally in the 5th. A lot of baseball to play yet this afternoon. The end of next week, if keep our fingers crossed, we're supposed to have the additional bleachers installed the end of May and the 1st of June. Talked to Dom last night, and that's still the projected date. We'll add another approximately 600 seats.
CKBarnstormers.com. You'll be able to get your tickets there.
It'll make quite a difference in the look down the right field line. They're going to extend from the dugout toward the field house.
Crowd trying to get something going here in a rally for the Barnstormers. Inside and out, 2-0 now. Thrown 6 in a row outside the zone. Fukuda leaning off of first. Stolen base last night. Get some happy feet over there now. He's not going. And that finally going to find the strike zone. Polowick. 1-2. Fukuda took a couple of hard steps. 3-1 the count. Barnstormers got to be patient with their former teammate here. Trailing by 2. Quiet bullpen for the Royals. And Polowick sees that one inside. He nods his head. He said, yeah, I know where the strike zone is. I'll give you that. 3-2 the count now. Polowick scored the first run this afternoon for the Barnstormers. Second one added this inning on the Wagner home run. And he'll chop one towards first foul.
I'm just going to say I didn't think that they would send Fukuda with a pitcher who's having some problems finding the plate. 1 out.
He's doing all he can, though, to stay in his head.
Yeah. Yep.
Couple of hard
He knows
starts.
he's there, yeah.
King to the plate, count full, 1 out. And Polowick slices one the opposite way. And left fielder in to make the catch, and he will. Hammond comes in. 2 outs in the inning. And Sadler Goodwin strides to the plate. Ended up on first after a strikeout and a wild pitch. Just last inning, he was left there.
Focus.
Fukuda's going, throw down to second, short hopped, and he's going to be in there safe. Williams couldn't hold on to it, and Fukuda's got 2 stolen bases now.
Looks like he wanted to steal second base. It was like holding him back.
Still a second.
He's got his first steal of the season last night, another one here this afternoon.
I think he's just a really good overall ball player. He can play.
Brings a lot to this team, that's for sure. Didn't start the season last year with the team, came over late. And now Goodwin to left field. That's a long way back and gone.
Whoa, that is a long home run.
Sadler Goodwin is even the score at 4. What a shot. King grooved one to him. And that's some barn ball right there. 2 home runs in the inning. And the Barnstormers have evened it up 4. Wow.
He hit that one. By far.
The home opener, we saw Fukuda go to left.
Yep,
closer to the line.
Yeah.
That might be one of the furthest balls we've ever seen hit
here. That's just to the left of the score clock. That's quite a distance. We have to speculate on how much, but he got all of that one.
That was a no-doubter. No-doubter. Royals bullpen hustling to get warm now. Inside pitch, Spencer Morin has got a hit. Hit one off the end of the bat to the second baseman. Owen Newman is warming up. Another youngster, just 19 years old, is in the bullpen. Hunter King came in, leading 4-1. He's given up 3 runs in the inning. And Morin fouls one off, left side. Gallo hustling towards the line. Shortstop calls him off, and then it's going to land on the warning track. Hanger came across him. Gallo was called off as he had let up. Barnstormer fans back into it now.
Yeah, they were quiet for a while.
Yeah. Spencer Morin waits for the infielders to get back into position after chasing that down the line. He stays alive as that one stayed in play, but bounced. Stopped the warning track and out of play. 2-1 the count. Inside, 3-1.
I saw that home run that Goodwin hit. I was looking at the left fielder. He just turned and watched.
Yeah, no doubt.
Didn't make an attempt at it, so I don't know how far it cleared the fence. He got every bit of it.
Inside and a walk. Spencer Morin is on for the second time tonight. And they're going to come out and have a conversation. I wouldn't be surprised if Newman, I don't know if he's ready yet, because he had scrambled to get up after the Goodwin home run. Looks like the manager, Dino Ramel is out now. All the infield is in as well. 4-4 the score. Barnstormers have come back with 3 runs in the inning.
Well, you plan a rally from the bottom of the 5th and good things happen, right?
A couple of dingers will help too.
Yeah, that got him back in a hurry.
King stays in the game. And you can see Ramel is looking into the bullpen as he makes his way back to the bench to see if he's ready or not. Took a long, slow, exaggerated walk out to the mound.
Jalen has some power too, and if he can rip into one, he hasn't had a lot of at-bats. See what he can do here.
Struck out last time up, hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. Probably swung at ball 4 last time up too.
Yeah.
Jacob Cush was pitching him inside.
Or was it just where they throw intentionally wide to see if anyone moves?
And it's ball 2 low. 2 outs in the inning, bottom of 5. King looks back over his shoulder. Spencer stays there at first, and an inside pitch, and that's the kryptonite there for Jalen Butcher. Is likes what he sees, but can't get to it.
Seems to be way behind. He started late, I know, in the spring training part of our preseason.
Catches him leading, he's going to throw it over the head of the first baseman. Wilson hustles down the line, all the way into third is Moran. And that'll be an error on the pitcher. He had him too. Moran was leading, and then he threw it over the head of the first baseman.
Might have been stealing, huh? He was going.
He'll get a stolen base and move to third on the air. So now Butcher's got a runner in scoring position. And 3-1 the counts with Spencer Marcus, one of the best in the IBL, waiting on deck. Inside, and he gets hit again. That's Butcher's second hit by a pitch of the afternoon, and he shrugs it off, and down to first he goes.
Taking a couple for the team today. Sure, this will be it for a pitching change.
Marcus is on his way to the plate. He'll have to wait, though, as a pitching change is coming this afternoon. Call the Bullpen, brought to you by Main Street Credit Union, where your financial future is always in good hands, just like this new arm coming into the game. Banking that is invested in you. And a tough afternoon for former Barnstormer Connor King. So he got beat up, just couldn't find the strike zone, and got into counts where players are ready to tee off. Timmy Wagner Jr. got his first IBL hit into the maple trees, and Sadler Goodwin. You could still hear that crack of the bat.
To ask around to see how far the projected home run was, but it's probably one of the longest balls I've seen hit here. They don't often go over into that backyard. Hardly, I've not seen one, as a matter of fact.
Owen Newman is into the game here now. Third appearance of the season, and he's got a runner on first and third with the top of the Barnstormers order coming up. Connor King will go 2/3 of an inning. He's going to give up 3 runs.
Not good on the ERA.
No. 2 hits, both of them home runs. Two walks. They hit batsman.
For you mathematicians out there, when you figure out an ERA, it's the number of earned runs per inning times 9. And that's how you come up with your calculation of an earned run. And if you want to do some math, it certainly ups the ERA in a hurry, and it's hard to get it back down.
Goes 2/3 of an inning. Gives up 3 runs, 3 of them earned. An error, 2 walks, hit batsman, 2 hits, 2 long home runs. So Spencer Marcus comes up, trying to keep the pressure on here. The Barnstormers looking to take that lead for the first time since the bottom of the second. 2 outs in the inning. And Marcus going to swing at the first one and put it to the fence. Butcher rounding third. He's coming home, and the Barnstormers lead. Spencer Marcus had a plan in mind, and he executed it perfectly.
A lot to be said for swinging at that first pitch when a reliever comes into the game. You know he wants to throw a strike. He was ready for it.
Couple of RBIs, it's 6-4. He's got 3 RBIs on the afternoon.
Picked up where he left off last year, where he was second in the league.
Morrison drops one down. Throw to first, not in time. Short hopped, play at the plate, and he's going to slide in safe.
They're running.
That's some barn ball for you. 7-4 now.
Lots of movement on that one.
Wow.
It was like Pee Wee travel baseball there for a minute.
Morrison thought the third baseman playing back, put it into dead man, no man's land there, and Newman chucked it down to first.
And the wheels started going around.
So that's going to be a second error of the inning to a pitcher. And this one, short hopped, and that goes off the inside of the knee. That's going to be a hit from Wagner as he hit it on the nose, his second in the IBL and his second of the inning. The Barnstormers have officially now batted around.
Give a hit. Is that a hit?
He is a hit.
Yep.
6 runs in the inning now. And Braxton Haggith, who flew out to center, had hit it hard earlier in the inning, had the center fielder spun around a couple of times. And now, finally, Newman will get one over the plate as he's been running all over the infield so far. Owen Newman is into the game, the 19-year-old pitcher.
A lot of solid contact this inning, to say the least.
That's ball 1 outside. Runners on first and third. It's Wagner at first and Morrison at third. Both of them playing their first Barnstormer game last night. Haggith playing his first of the season last night. That's your 2, 3, and 4 batters in the lineup. Changes your look at your team real quick.
Sure does. And as you said, it's only the second game.
Here comes Newman to the plate, 1-2. And Haggith swinging. And they'll finish it off here as Fenwick chases him down the line. What an inning. Barnstormers get 6, and they take the lead, 7-4. Barnstormer TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Jump into the best summer ever at Great Lakes Gymnastics. Our PA Day, March break, and summer camps are packed with gymnastics, games, crafts, and nonstop fun, all in a safe, state-of-the-art facility. Spots are filling fast, so register today.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Back it is the top of the 6th inning now. Barnstormers with a big explosion of offense, and they have a 7-4 lead now on 8 hits, 2 errors. Royals, 4 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors, and maybe more. They're just discussing a play there in that big inning for the Barnstormers. Eric Pettipiece is still on the mound. And the Barnstormers with some great offense there to turn things around pretty quickly, and I'll see if they can get the pitching to keep it there. Strolling to the plate will be Jordan Gallo, the young third baseman for the visitors. Let's go back in that inning too, and obviously the offense for the Barnstormers, but a couple little plays there here. There was the Gallo chase towards the dugout, just missed a foul ball and then got called off by his shortstop in one dropped fair, or dropped rather in the field of play, but it was foul. A couple of outs that might have helped the Royals.
Game of inches, right? And certainly turned in Barnstormers' favor during that inning, and we had a big rally.
2-0 the count to the leadoff batter, Gallo.
There were a couple of sequences there where it looked like it was a merry-go-round situation.
Yeah.
The ball was flying back and forth across the infield, and a couple of errors. A big inning.
The Royals now with 3 errors, and they've had some troubles with errors this season. 4th game, and they've got 12 errors on the season.
I like this setup.
We're only halfway through this one. And I know we were discussing one there at the between innings. Pettipiece can't find the strike zone of that one. 3-1.
This is a key inning for a pitcher after a big rally. You got to get in there and get some outs and stop any momentum they may have coming back at you.
Yeah, get your batters back up there. That's what they want to be here. Is Gallo will work him for a walk. He's on first now to start the inning.
Got a few left-handed batters here too.
This is the left-handed youth portion of the Royals lineup.
Yeah, 3 in a row.
3 18-year-olds. So Tommy Hanger, the shortstop. Outside, he'll find the edge. Perfect day for some ball here at Fergie Jenkins Field.
Turned out really nice.
It's Harry Muir.
Harry looks like he's got himself a dog.
He's got himself a hot dog, the general manager. Braxton Haggett, that's going to go over his head. Hit opposite field. It's going to go all the way to the fence. Gallo's going to round third. Here comes the throw home. And a play at the plate. No, he's going to get in there just in time. Sadler, good one in that relay.
Cannon.
Get off quick, and then Fukuda kind of played it slyly as well.
And I was just looking at his, the next batter didn't help the runner, which is not a good idea. Fukuda was obviously playing possum again, which he can do so well.
And you saw the carousel of umpires, because the IBL only uses 3 umpires.
Mm-hmm.
You had the one umpire go out to the field. You had the first base umpire come to watch the plate.
Have to rotate clockwise.
Should give them Give them some flowers for that, too. That one inside. Fenwick was screening to bunt.
Hit the bat, I think.
Threw the bat at it, just trying to get out of the way.
It did hit the bat, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a foul ball on a play, but yeah, a lot going on here in this inning so far.
Yeah, the bat was almost had left his hands when it hit it.
Yeah, he was diving out of the way, and Pettipies will take the strike. No outs in the inning. Runner on second. Barnstormers had just taken a 7-4 lead. It's now 7-5 as Tommy Hanger got a good swing off on that last one. Lefty on lefty and
to left field.
Hit it over the head of Braxton Hageth. Outside 1 and 2. Bottom half of the order is come around to be a problem this afternoon for the Barnstormers pitchers.
That's their youth movement. That's 3 junior age players.
Renwick's going to pop it to Polowick, who gets called off by Goodwin. It's going to drop fair. And a cross up there by Polowick and Goodwin.
I think I got the wrong play. That was right in front of me. I don't know how I missed it.
Runner doesn't advance as he was expecting that to be caught, as we all were.
So it has to be a single.
So a single, and now we have 2 on. No outs in the inning.
Right at the camera, it's good.
And the 9th hitter is up. It's Ashton Patterson.
Someone throwing a righty in the bullpen. Number 9.
Looks like McKinley's up, warming. Sam McKinley.
Yeah, they're behind.
He's getting ready in a hurry. Pettipies. And there's the Gil Rondon hand on the shoulder. You see the bullpen. Gil Rondon's got his hand on the shoulder of Eric Pettipies. And talking to his kids. Now he's got his arms.
Bringing them together. Oh, it's funny. I was talking to Gil last night after the game, and he was talking to Eric. Eric was talking to him afterwards, and Eric had talked to me how much confidence the young pitchers have in Gil, who has a world of experience in the pitching game, and how they have learned so much. And they certainly trust what he says. He has a very calming influence on the young pitchers, and it's starting to show. It started to show in the last half of the season last year, and instilled a little confidence in Pettipies, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, a lot of the conversation centered around Pettipies, but you did see him look at his infielder, say, calm down, guys.
Mm-hmm.
That last play, he saw Polowick was under it, thought he was called off. The ball drops in fair, and it's a base
Probably
hit.
half the reason he went out there.
And a piece catches the outside corner as Patterson had turned to bunt. Everybody was moving on that. They almost had that runner leaning too far off a second. Fukuda thought better of throwing it down. He did that earlier in the game and threw it over the first baseman's head. That one bunted right at Polowick. Drops in front of him. He's going to go across the diamond, and he's going to throw it away. That's down the line. And coming in to score will be Tommy Hanger. Polowick had looked back, thought it might have had a force at third. Nobody there to cover. And you can tell he's frustrated. And that's going to be another error to the Barnstormers.
That was confusing.
Tough inning here for Polowick down at third. So Patterson ends up on second. Fenwick at third. Patterson gets a sack and moves to second on the error to the third baseman. And now Rondon quickly back in. We're going to have a pitching change here. And look at a couple of the infielders, Pat and Polowick on the back, saying, all right, let's just refocus here. Tough afternoon for Eric Pettipies. He didn't get some help from the defense. And it's now 7-6. Just as quickly as the Barnstormers had a big 6-run inning, the Royals have answered.
I think we mentioned that about how important it is to continue the momentum with the inning after a large rally, and we didn't do it. And we're now in trouble.
Each team with 8 hits on the afternoon, each team with 3 errors. Sam McKinley's into pitch now for the Barnstormers. Young man from Tilbury, Ontario, 22 years old, a former Chatham minor baseball player. Former hockey player, too, played locally for the Blenheim Blades. Good fastball. Had one of the highest strikeout rates on the team last year.
I've got a shot on the person
A couple of mental errors along the way there, too. Things are, it's funny how that goes in the game. Things started going badly, they get worse.
Yep.
Guys started looking at each other. I thought you were going to do this or that.
It's one of those games that you don't want to think too much.
No, you hurt the team when you get thinking too much. That's why the nature of baseball is repetition. You know, when a situation occurs, you just do it. You react.
McKinley got warming here in a hurry in the inning. Final line, an Eric Pettipiece was 1 2/3. Top of the order now for the Guelph Royals. Final numbers this afternoon for Eric Pettipiece. 1 2/3, 4 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, and a walk. Sam McKinley in, throwing heat. That one had some movement, comes hard off the end, and Fukuda in his home ballpark. No, that's going to hit those bricks.
Coming back.
Come back quickly.
In a hurry.
Anderson Fenwick on third for the Royals, had taken 4 or 5 hard steps, and you could hear his bench saying, "Get back, get back." That ball had some movement. I don't know if that crossed up Fukuda or not.
They're talking, and it looked like it was a cross-up in the signal.
J.D. Williams is up to bat now for the Royals, the leadoff hitter, second baseman this afternoon. The crowd goes dead quiet here.
Really gets quiet.
Momentum all in the Barnstormers' favor in the bottom of the order. Bottom of the inning, I should say. And
they lost it in a hurry.
6, yeah. And there's still no outs. McKinley 1-1 to Williams. And the heart of the order coming up. Inside, 2-1. Kinley kicks and deals. Williams a swing at a high ball, gets up and out of play. There's a foul ball and a souvenir. Count 2-2.
I think he helped us along with that swing. It looked like it was out high and out of the strike zone.
Williams calls time to reset. McKinley into the game throwing heat. Call the bullpen today, brought to you by Main Street Credit Union, where your financial future is always in good hands, just like this new arm. Sam McKinley, banking that is invested in you. Outside. Count goes full now. We have a base open down at 1. Ethan Hammond, the left fielder, is on deck. Here comes McKinley to the plate. There's another high fastball that gets chopped out of play. Williams had an infield single. Came around to score in the third. Full count now to the leadoff batter. And that's going to hit it right in the thigh. Got away from McKinley. And Williams grimaces and tries to walk it off. He's going to take his time before he heads down to first. Bases loaded now. He's been on base now 3 times. This one the painful way, Ed.
Yep. He's overthrowing, I would say, at this point in time. Focus on throwing strikes, not striking out the batter, perhaps. See if we can get a double play. Home to first would be ideal.
Double play depth up the middle. Ethan Hammond, the left fielder. McKinley to the plate, high and outside.
A double play either way. Shortstop and second base are double play depth with the first and third baseman. Well, the third baseman looks like he wants to come home. I'm not sure what they want to do at first. It looks like he's in double play depth rather than go home.
Hammond, the second batter of the order. 1-1 the count. McKinley again outside. Said Ed, looks like he's overthrown it a little bit here out of the bullpen.
I would say yes. And it comes with the situation.
Looks in, comes to the plate. Outside, he's having a hard time finding the strike zone. 3-1.
More action out in the bullpen.
McKinley 1-2 last season, 5.82.
Got two
ERA.
lefties. Two lefties throwing out there.
Comes Sam. There's a chop towards third. Diving, can't get a piece of it. Sadler Goodwin gonna scoop it up and try to catch the runner leading off a third. 1 run will score. Ball doesn't leave the infield though. That's gonna be a hit for Ethan Hammond.
They're messing up our scorebook.
Bases stay loaded. 3 and out in the inning. And it's tied at 7 once again. And Andy Leader, good veteran hitter, comes to the plate. Bases loaded. Got that infield hit he wanted, but just put it in that spot between short and third. You'd have to think Anthony Pollowick a little gun shy over at third base after a couple of miscues in the inning. You know what happens when you don't want that ball hit to you, Ed. That one hard off the backstop. It's going to sit right there and Fukuda.
Really overthrowing now. He's lost his mechanics.
McKinley pitched in the second game of the season in Kitchener, the 11-10 loss. Took the loss in that game. And now 3-0, falls behind Leader. And you know he's going to be 3-0. And that one, Leader was looking.
He's got to settle in and concentrate on throwing strikes, not throwing the ball by the batter. My observation at this point in time, just throw strikes, get it over the plate.
He does there. Leader swings to protect, just goes out of play. Count goes full now with the bases loaded. And no outs in the inning, 3 runs in.
Sometimes when you're pitching, you forget there's 8 other players around you and behind you. And they can help you.
Definitely the best game so far.
Top of the 6th inning, 7-7 Sunday afternoon at Fergie Jenkins Field. And Leader pokes one out of play to the right. Liam Wilson, the cleanup batter, is on deck. Big first baseman. Going to get a shot with some runners in scoring position. Full count pitch. Gets some swinging.
Good.
McKinley and the Barnstormers needed that.
And he just threw a nice poised strike.
And now you can get out of the inning with a double play.
Good thing you brought enough pencils. Finish the game.
Came ready for this one. Came ready. Spent a lot of time with the pencil sharpener this week. Liam Wilson, the first baseman now.
So for your to-do list tomorrow morning.
Sacrifices an RBI earlier. Hit by a pitch and a strikeout this afternoon for Wilson.
You get a ground ball here.
Infield stays at double play depth. Polowick in about the bag at third. Wagner in behind the runner at first.
Got a little bit of rhythm now.
And throwing heat, too.
Yep. You can do both. Say just let the ball take its natural course. Don't aim it.
And that one inside.
He wanted it to glance off him.
Yeah. Similar to his last earlier in the game, he took one off the.
He was in no hurry to get out of the way.
Leaned into a pitch earlier. I believe we've had 3 hit batsmen this afternoon. Butcher twice. That one hard again.
It's like a
and now he's going to get a
videotape,
leading off a third. Fukuda with a dart, and he's back in safe. He slung that down there. Hustling to get back in was Ashton Patterson.
That's 3 pitches that have gone in front of him or over his head that bounced back to him.
And that was the first time the runner thought maybe to get a
he almost got himself stranded.
Fukuda kind of double clutched there, too. If he would have went with his first instinct, might have got him.
Mm-hmm.
2-1 the count, 1 out to the cleanup hitter Wilson. And that catches the outside, even on the counts. McKinley kicks away at the dirt. Wilson digs in, 2-2. Base is juiced, nowhere to put him. 1 out in the inning, 3 runs in. McKinley gets him swinging, back-to-back strikeouts.
Big one. Showed a lot there in gathering it and getting back and gaining his poise, and has 2 strikeouts. Good job.
9th batter to come to the plate, David Alvarez. Got his first hit of the season back in the second. Grounded into a double play and struck out looking last time up. He's had some good swings this afternoon.
Big, strong-looking batter. He can hit.
And now McKinley's starting to settle in here.
Complete turnaround in his delivery. It's really interesting. He's got a little confidence now, and he's letting the ball out of his hands.
Something you notice from year to year is the confidence the pitchers kind of have been through it before. Game slows down a little bit for him, and you know you lose it, you can figure out how to get it back.
Yep. Not everybody can do that.
No. 9th hitter of the inning, 5th in the order. David Alvarez, the right fielder. 1-1, 2 out. 3 in the inning. And Alvarez hits it to left. Braxton Hagwith tracks over. He's settled underneath, and he'll make the grab. And Sam McKinley pitches himself out of a jam and gets out of the inning. 3 runs in, 7-7 the score. We go to the bottom of the inning. It's Barnstormer TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Quite an inning.
Attention business owners and marketers. Imagine your brand in front of a live, engaged audience, right here, right now. This space is the perfect opportunity to showcase your product, service, or message to viewers in real time. Whether you're looking to boost sales, build awareness, or grow your audience, we've got you covered. Don't wait. Secure your spot today.
The 2nd annual Barnstormers Golf Tournament takes place Tuesday, July 15th at Willow Ridge Golf and Country Club. Barnstormers' own Garrett Day will also be in attendance. To register, contact us at the emails on screen.
Looking for a fun, active way to keep your kids moving? At Great Lakes Gymnastics, our recreational classes are all about building strength, coordination, and confidence, all while having a blast. And when it's time to celebrate, we throw birthday parties kids will never forget, packed with games, gymnastics, and tons of smiles. In our safe, state-of-the-art facility, every child gets the chance to shine. Join the fun at Great Lakes Gymnastics, where every day feels like a celebration.
We're back to Fergie Jenkins Field. Bottom of the 6th. Barnstormers had a 6-run inning in the bottom of the 5th. Royals answered back with 3, and nothing close to being solved yet. We're tied at 7.
It was a strange half an inning. A lot of Barnstormer mistakes, both mental and physical.
The Royals in their half of the inning was the same thing too.
It's the game has ground to a halt in terms of errors and mistakes, and we saw a pitcher turn himself around in the middle of an inning as well. And let's see what happens the rest of the way. It's certainly opened up the game.
Suki Fukuda in once again to face Owen Newman, who stays in, and he hits one down the third baseline, foul. Newman, the 19-year-old. They wait for that ball to get gathered up down the left field line. Rolls all the way onto the field of play, so that's what the delay's for.
Caught the fence there, going around the bend.
Yeah, veteran Andy Leader playing the part of ball boy, running down the line to pick it up. Newman to the plate. Fukuda watches it outside, evens it at 1-1.
Get the roller coaster going again.
We had a scoring change back, so now the Royals up to 4 errors on the afternoon today. That gives them 13 in this is their 4th game of the season. Barnstormers haven't lost at home. The Royals haven't won on the road yet. Early part, short hops the plate, 2-2. Fukuda picks it up himself and gives Renwick a break. He's going to throw it back.
Threw it back left-handed. Maybe he's going to be a left-handed catcher.
A couple of catchers showing a little laugh with each other, sharing one there. Fukuda says, you can get this one here. Count goes full, 3-2.
Fukuda is a very popular member of the Barnstormers.
Newman to the plate. Fukuda down the right side. That's foul. It's the warning track and skips down onto the playing surface. Alvarez over to gather it up, toss it back to the infield.
What are you looking for?
He's hustling to get back into position as Newman's ready to go here on the mound. And Fukuda strokes one to center on a base hit to start the inning.
Good solid hit.
Fukuda worked him to the count full. And Fukuda's on the bag for the 2nd time tonight. Came around to score, had a stolen base his last time up.
Seven game, but do you sacrifice bunt in the bottom of the 6th? Obviously, no.
I was going to see what happened first and try to answer, but looked like I knew what I was doing. Gallo is playing in at third.
It's a tough call because there's a lot of ball to be played yet, but that run looms as important.
Anthony Polowick had a tough inning in the field last inning. Let's see what he can do with the bat here. Scored a run tonight. Grounded to second and flew out to left. Well, if there's a guy you want to play hit and run with, though, this is one of the guys in the Barnstormer lineup. He's going to put it to the hole at second. Williams over, field it, get it off to first.
As good as a sacrifice.
Move the runner over. And Sadler, Goodwin, comes to the plate. Last time up in the bottom of the 5th. I don't know if anyone has hit a barrel as far as he did to left center. Just the left side of the scoreboard. It was a no-deader off the bat. He's got 2 home runs on the season now. And 5 RBIs. And that one's going to get strike. They'll lead him off here. Runner at second.
Nice single would be timely here.
Goodwin just gets a piece of it. Back to second. Newman had thoughts, decides to go to first. Fukuda hustles back to second. He'll stay there. Smart play by the pitcher, Owen Newman, and immediately looked back. Goodwin didn't get all of that, just kind of reached out and poked away. Got a 19-year-old on the mound, an 18-year-old behind the plate. That is quite the youth movement and battery here for the Guelph Royals.
Sure is. They have some young players playing today. Most of them are from out of Mississauga.
On your left side of the infield, too. Gallo and Hanger are both 18-year-olds.
Yeah, high performance program out of Mississauga. They have an affiliation with Guelph.
They were a big part of the top of the inning. Royals
sure were,
3.
yeah.
Spencer Marin, one of the top hitters in the IBL this season.
And all their players seem to be left-handed hitters.
Yeah.
One after the next.
Spencer's been on base a couple times tonight. Has a stolen base, came around to score last inning. He's behind 0-2 outside. One and two the count. Runner in scoring positions, Fukuda. Spencer Marin outside. He'll keep an eye on that one. Count is even at 2-2.
Spencer played a really steady ball last year for the Barnstormers and came along throughout the whole year and was really effective in the last month of the season and into the playoffs.
And he's going to go down swinging here, unfortunately, and the Barnstormers get out of the inning. They get a hit, and that's all they get. No runs. 7-7 the score. And we go to the seventh inning. It's Barnstormer TV presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
It's us again. Enyo Pest Advisors, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
Top of the seventh inning, Barnstormers and the Guelph Royals. We are tied at 7 each. Royals 7 runs, 9 hits, 4 errors. Barnstormers 7 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors. That being the only difference in the game so far tonight. The Barnstormers have hit a couple of home runs, and the Royals have just been pesky all day today, and the Barnstormer pitchers have had to battle themselves at a lot of jams today.
That's true. They've come back and played some good catch-up ball. And as I say, the last inning was a strange one for both teams. They committed several errors, a few mental errors.
Yeah, we're into the seventh, just started the seventh, and we've got 7 errors in the game so far. We've seen a lot of mental lapses, and those are just the errors. We've seen some balls that have dropped in and ended up being scored hits.
Mm-hmm. Which just, they don't show up on the scoreboard other than a hit.
Yep. Dig under the hood a little bit for those numbers. 1-1 the count here to Gallo, the leadoff hitter, and one of those young players here at this bottom of the order. This string of 3 18-year-olds in this order have been pesky tonight. All 3 of them scored last inning.
Mm-hmm.
for the 3 runs and tie it at 7. 2-1. Sam McKinley stays on the mound, the Tilbury kid. A good live fastball, and he's just got to find his groove, and like he did at the tail end of the last inning.
He did. It's like he had to get some adrenaline out of his system when he first started throwing, and he regained his form. And
there's a stroke to right. Marin's going to watch that go off the fence, and he's going to come up throwing and going to keep Gallo at first. Good read on that play by Marin. Played it well, gets it back to the infield. But a hard hit ball hit off the Sons of Kent sign out there and right. And that brings up Tommy Hanger. Tommy stroked one and sliced it away from Braxton Haggith. His last time up for a double.
You know that ball was hit hard because you don't see balls bounce off a chain link fence and bound back that far.
No.
One hop.
And that one popped up on the first pitch. Marcus looks like he's settled underneath of it. Marin backs him up. Spencer circles it. 1 pitch and an out to Tommy Hanger. So runner stays at first. We got 1 down now. Anderson Fenwick, the catcher, is now up. McKinley can get through this bottom part of the order. Lefty warming in the bullpen for the Barnstormers. And that's going to hit Fenwick. He has a few words after dancing out of the way. And looks like he's going to make it down there. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. So a hit by pitch. Runner advances to second.
He's had enough. He's taking him out.
Just trying to count here. I think we got 5 or 6 hit batsmen this afternoon. Gil Rondon has got the hands and the shoulders. And he's looking right into the eyes of Sam McKinley. He's like, settle down here.
He's already given the signal.
Reliever into the game, and McKinley is being shown the door. McKinley did well to get out of the last inning. Found what he needed to find, but he's going to give it away here. And in from the bullpen will be Yuri O'Connor Yokoyama.
He's an interesting story. He is a English as a first language person from Montreal, speaks French and Japanese, comes from a Canadian mother, a Japanese father. Had 1 year at McGill under his belt, pitched in the Japanese professional league for 2 years, and is a very interesting person to talk to.
In any language.
Yeah, he's just really an interesting guy. He been around and was very effective in his relief appearance in the opening game. And finished for the Barnstormers with, I think, 3 strikeouts. Young guy, he's 21 years old. It's a variety of pitches. Throws reasonably hard. He has really effective breaking pitches as well. Let's see what happens here in the top of the 7th inning.
Close the book on Sam McKinley. Well, these runners are his.
All his, yep.
Yeah, they're all his, but at the point right now, one inning and a third, 2 hits, 2 hit batsmen, 2 strikeouts. Didn't walk anybody. Those 2 strikeouts came back-to-back last inning when he needed them.
Yep. I thought he worked his way out of it, actually, and came back out and was not effective starting this inning.
The bases loaded and no outs, and got 2 back-to-back strikeouts. So the third and the fourth hitter in the Royals lineup. So when you sit down tonight, obviously you want to sit back and okay, like what good can I take out of my performance? And that would be something for Sam McKinley. So Yuri O'Connor Yokoyama now for the Barnstormers. So the runner on first and second comes over the top. And Ashton Patterson, who was stranded at third last inning, has come around to score back in the third. He's up here now with 1 out. 9th hitter in the order. And he's going to hit one to right. Spencer Marin going hard to his left. Out of play now to the field of play, and he's going to catch it. They will tag. They will advance, or the second runner will anyway. He'll get to third. And Anderson Fenwick stays at first.
Spencer continues to amaze me. He covers a lot of territory out there in right field. He was, I don't know if it had fallen, if it would have been a fair ball or not, but he got over there in a hurry. And the ball was right on the foul line. I'm not sure whether it would have been fair or not.
Well, we had Spencer Marcus to begin last season. We were spoiled by his play. Obviously, he's one of the better outfielders, but Spencer's now taken over with Marcus moving to center, and I don't think they've missed a beat defensively.
Not at all. No, he's been really impressive steadily through his watching him play.
It started off the season strong with the bat. J.D. Williams now, the second baseman, who's had some adventures in that spot defensively. He's come around to score, and that was back in the third. He's been on base 3 times this afternoon. Hit by pitch last time up. Took one right in the hip.
Pitcher at third.
A fastball from Sam McKinley.
He got stuck. It wasn't a glancing blow.
No. Connor Yokoyama now. Behind in the count, 2-0. Runners on first and third. That one fouled right back towards us.
There you go, Dan. That was yours.
I've noticed you're really good at calling other people's.
Yes, yours.
Yeah.
I got it. You take it.
You take it, eh? Williams 2-1 with 2 outs. And that one hit out of play on the right side. Evens count up. Fenwick's the runner over at first. He's on with a hit by a pitch. Gallows over at third. Both get their lead. That one's jammed up the middle. That's going to drop in front of Marcus. Run will score, and J.D. Williams does a good job of getting that to center. Fought that one off for an RBI.
Good hitter. Hard to get out.
He's on base for his 4th time this afternoon. And now you get into this 2-3-4 part of the lineup. Ethan Hammond's up now. Royals made it all the way to the finals last year. They won a playoff game for the first time. Playoff series, I should say. The first time since 2004. Beat the Barnstormers out in round 1. Took the Welland Jackfish to game 5, and they needed a walk-off dinger to do that. And then lost to the Barrie Baycats in the final. Connor Yokoyama again behind 2-0 here. Runners on first and second. 1 run in. Royals back with the lead, 8-7. Not going to get the call on the inside. It's 3-0. Andy Leader waits on deck. We talk about that win against Welland. It was Andy Leader's big home run that won it for the Royals last year. And watching it all the way is Hammond. He's going to walk, and that'll get the bases juiced.
I think one of the problems, too, that Gil Rondon is going to have is getting the pitchers enough work. We have a lot of pitchers, but with the rainouts, etc., some of them are pitching a week apart.
Yeah.
And it's not enough work.
So bases loaded now, 2 outs, and Andy Leader, the batter. Royals lead by 1. There's a swing. He's coming home. Here's a play at the plate, and he's safe. Renwick dances around Yuri O'Connor Yokoyama. Fukuda doesn't believe him, and he better be careful. As Gil Rondon now is going to have a word with the umpire. That ball was there in plenty of time, Ed.
Yeah. I'm not sure what he saw or what he didn't see.
Justin Van Horn, the plate umpire. I think he had too much time. It gave the base runner a chance to dance around him.
Went in front of him and he took the inside, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Bang, bang, playing at the plates. It's now Andy Leader with the Royals ahead, 9-7. And Barnstormer fans letting Justin Van Horn know what they think. And Leader will pop it to right. Charging in, Spencer Marin. That's going to be actually Evan Morrison out. A little shorter than we thought there, but they'll get out of the inning. A pop up to the second baseman. 2 runs in. And the Barnstormers now trailing by 2 to the Guelph Royals. To the bottom of the 7th, it's Barnstormers TV presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Still selling critical illness insurance. Still selling retirement savings plans. Still selling group benefit plans. Still selling life insurance. Still selling disability insurance.
Are you selling insurance?
Not today. Play ball.
Want to get your brand in front of a live audience? This spot could be yours. Reach engaged viewers in real time and make an impact. Don't miss your chance. Contact us today to get your ad here.
The Chatham Barnstormers have multiple summer camp opportunities available. Chatham's week-long summer camp from July 7th to 11th. Leamington's week-long summer camp from July 14th to the 18th. Then we head back to Chatham from July 21st to 25th. Wallaceburg summer camp between July 28th and August 1st. And finally Dresden's summer camp between August 4th and the 8th. Contact us today at the email on screen.
At Great Lakes Gymnastics, it all...
7th inning stretch in the books. And we're back here at Fergie Jenkins Field. The Barnstormers will get a pinch hitter now in. And yeah, the Barnstormer fans are still, let them hear it. Yoshinoda will be the pinch hitter here as a designated hitter. Oda's going to chop one towards second. Williams in on it. Cross the body, throws it away, comes off the bag, and Oda's going to start with a base hit.
Williams has had a great day at the plate, a difficult day at second base.
Yeah, he's had a tough go of it. That's going to be a base hit. He hustles that one out. Oda in for Jalen Butcher, who was hit by a pitch twice in his 3 at-bats. And Oda does a good job of getting us started here in the bottom of the 7th with a base hit and getting that lineup turned over to Spencer Marcus up top. And fans still barking at Justin Van Horn.
Not letting go.
That's one thing we haven't seen much from Spencer Marcus here tonight, Ed, is watching the first pitch.
Nope.
He's come up swinging. And that one in behind Marcus didn't hit him. Marcus.
Asking the catcher if it hit him, I guess. I'm not sure.
You're going to get 2 different answers if you're asking this to. Justin Van Horn not making a lot of Barnstormer fans happy tonight, but Spencer is waving Gil Rondon back. Spencer wants to hit.
Yep, more than anything.
He wants to swing that bat. Gil was coming out and he waved him back in, and Spencer going to sing at the next one, and that one's popped to center. That's drifting back. Drifting way back. That's all the way to the warning track. And hustling to get back is Oda. That ball carried it.
Really is carrying all day. They've drifted, and looking at the flags on top of the scoreboard, it doesn't really look like that much of a win.
Well, the center fielder just kept drifting back further and further. Gets the first out of the inning. Evan Morrison's up now. He's going to slice one out of play to the left. I thought that was comical watching Spencer Marcus. Everyone wanted a hit batsman, and Spencer said, no, I want to hit. He looked at Gil Rondon and said, you go back in the dugout, I'm swinging. And he swings to the next pitch and drives it right to the warning track. Morrison short-hopped him. It's 1-1. Barnstormers down by 2. A big 6-run inning. Back in the 5th, they batted around, took the lead. Royals came right back. That one hit to the right side. Williams, good job diving. Gets to it, gets it to first, but the runner advances. There's a play for Williams. Again, not an easy one. He had to range far to his left. So Oda now at second. And Timmy Wagner Jr., who hit his first IBL home run, followed it up with a hit. Both of them coming in the 5th inning. And now he's got a runner in scoring position here. Strike outside corner.
More action in the bullpen.
Yeah, it looks like both sides are warming up here. We'll kind of wait to see how it plays out. Renwick, good block. Gets in front of that one, 2-1.
Game has been extended by the middle innings. We've now been playing almost 3 hours.
That's what we did last year.
Newman the pitcher here. To Wagner the batter. And he's going to put one through the hole. Rounding third is Oda. And he is on his way to the plate. Cut off, and no, he's not. He gets held up. That's going to be a base hit, third of the afternoon for Wagner. And Oda looked like he was coming hard around third and got the stop sign from Don Menard right there at the last minute.
I think the thinking is if he's going to score to be 1 run behind, he's going to score to tie and then not take a chance of being thrown out of the plate. We need 2 to tie.
Haggith gets one to the hole, and the run's going to score.
There it is.
Shot by Wilson at first, and a hard hit ball on the first pitch for Haggith, and he gets an RBI. Oda comes around to score. Started the inning with a signal. 3 hits in the inning now for the Barnstormers, and they trail by 1. And Owen Newman's going to get a visit from Dino Romell. Well, if the pitcher in the bullpen is ready yet for the Royals, we're going to have a decision to be made. It looks like
It's going to be a group decision.
Yeah, they're going to call them all.
The whole team.
Let's get everyone to vote on it.
Yeah, the ball is straw.
Yeah, I don't think the call of the bullpen has been made yet. So Dino's in, and in a situation like this, you got a 19-year-old pitcher, you got 2 18-year-olds on the infield, you got a center fielder that's playing second. Maybe a conversation about what to do coming up here with 2 outs in the inning. Warming in the bullpen.
Or where are we going to stop for burger and fries after the game?
Newman stays in the game. Fukuda on the outside. Gakko Uda, the Japanese pitcher, is the one warming in the bullpen. Here's Newman, behind on the count, 1-0 to Fukuda. And he puts one out to left. And that's going to drift back and catch by the left fielder as he settles under that one out of the inning. 1 run for the Barnstormers, and they trail 9-8. We go to the top of the 8th. It is Barnstormer TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
At Great Lakes Gymnastics, it all starts with our state-of-the-art 12,000 square foot facility, built to inspire movement, confidence, and growth. From preschool to recreational classes, our programs are safe, structured, and designed to help every child thrive. For athletes with big goals, our competitive team trains year-round with experienced coaches and competes across Ontario. Whether you're just getting started or aiming for the podium, Great Lakes Gymnastics is where greatness begins.
Anything you want. Everybody say.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Back, it's the top of the 8th inning now. Barnstormers trailing the Guelph Royals, and I don't think we're anywhere close to being a final here. We get a lot of baseball to be played. This lead has gone back and forth all afternoon. We've seen some sloppy defense, some crazy calls, some questionable umpire decisions, and we've seen some power from the Barnstormers too.
Seen it all. Just like the opposite of last night when we saw a 2-1 extra inning ball game with virtually no mistakes. Less than 24 hours later, we see a completely different brand of ball being played, and it's early in the season, and we realize that, and we've already talked about players still looking for who's going to settle in at what position, and well, let's play it out and see what happens.
Liam Wilson, the cleanup hitter, will be the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the 8th. Struck out last time up. Struck out twice this afternoon. He gets started with the ball here. Does have an RBI and a sac fly. Here, O'Connor Yokoyama stays on the mound. Came in relief in the last inning. Chop towards Sadler Goodwin. Scoops it up, throws on the run, and gets him at first.
One movement. That's he's smooth.
Smooth as silk up there in the middle. And now Alvarez will stride to the plate. Got a hit in his first at bat, his first IBL hit. It's been unsuccessful ever since. Double play, struck out looking, and a fly out to left. Alvarez waves that bat. Right fielder takes ball 1. Lefty on lefty. Hanson swinging on an off-speed pitch. Two and 1 the count to the 5th batter of the lineup for Dino Romel. Top of the 8th inning. Kuda sets up on the outside. He'll chop it towards Wagner. Takes a bounce up towards the forehead. O'Connor Yokoyama there to cover. Wagner staying with it. The pitcher coming over. A couple of good plays, and they get the second out of the inning.
Took a nasty hop there at the end. It looked like it might bound over his head.
Jordan Gallo will now bat. Gallo has scored twice now. He scored actually the last 2 innings. Check swing that towards Polowick. He'll get underneath of it and out of the inning. That's a clean one. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Barnstormer TV is presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Still selling critical illness insurance. Still selling retirement savings plans. Still selling group benefit plans. Still selling life insurance. Still selling disability insurance.
Are you selling insurance?
Not today. Play ball.
Inyo Pest Advisors, serving all of southwestern Ontario, where you live and where you work. Inyo, bigger than bugs.
Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me in. Yeah. Can't answer my phone now. Just leave it there, that tone. Ballin' can't beat me up, cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now.
Back for the bottom of the 8th inning now, and we've got a couple of changes for the Guelph Royals. Gakko Ueda from Japan is into the game. He's a 24-year-old relief pitcher, and he's pitching to a new catcher this afternoon, and that's Matthew Ward, who comes into the game. Still young, not 18 years old, but how about the afternoon? Anderson Renwick had a real good afternoon, got a hit by a pitch tonight, came around to score the run right now that is the winning run. 18-year-old catcher's out of the game, so Ward in now a new battery for the Royals. And Anthony Polowick will lead it off. Outside corner doesn't get the call.
Once again, we need to get that leading runner on, create a threat to tie.
And Polowick will stroke that to left field. That's going to drop over to cut it off as the left fielder. Polowick will stay at 1. Anthony's been on his last 3 times with a walk and 2 singles now. He's had the good one, a home run in this game.
Mackey is running.
Robert Mackey's in for Sadler Goodwin.
Disconnected, what happened?
In for Polowick.
Sadler Goodwin, you're right, is at
Yep.
the plate.
Yep.
Mackey comes in to run for Polowick. We saw Mackey warming up down the line, expecting a change at some point. Goodwin with the big bomb back in the 6-run inning. He's at an inside pitch and fouls that into the Guelph dugout.
It's always a tough situation with Goodwin, who's hit the ball well all day. Nobody out, man on first, 1 run behind. Do you bunt him and give up the bat? Try to advance the runner? You have him swing away, hit and run? What do you do?
Ueda comes to the plate, just fouls that straight back. Looked like Goodwin was on it. Gakko Ueda, pitcher here for the Royals, now into the bottom of the 8th inning.
Has him pitching in Colombia last year in 2024.
inside. He's going to get him looking. And a strikeout, the second time this afternoon that Goodwin has been striking out. And he'll stop on his way back to the dugout and have a conversation with Spencer Marin and let him know what he saw.
Share a little news. Looked like the last pitch was some sort of a split finger because it dropped violently downward. And he froze Goodwin.
Spencer Marin struck out his last time up. He scored a run this afternoon. 1 out in the inning. Mackey's over at first for Polowick. And Marin right to the shortstop. Tommy Hanger flips to second. Back to first. He's going to beat it out. Spencer Marin, good hustle down the line. So a fielder's choice. He'll be on. And keep the inning alive for the Barnstormers. 2 outs now. Gacko Ueda's second appearance in the IBL. Went 1 inning, 4 hits, 3 earned runs against the London Majors last weekend. Shinoda came in to pinch hit for Jalen Butcher last inning, came around to score. His second at bat, and a single. Matthew Ward, the new catcher, trying to frame that. Didn't get the call. 1-1. Spencer Marin, the runner now, after his fielder's choice. You can hear a pin drop here. Outside corner. Oda is behind of the count. We've talked about the swings back and forth for these teams this afternoon. I think the crowd has been on an emotional roller coaster.
Up and down, yeah.
Yeah.
Billy into the game to silent.
A check for a pulse. 1-2 now. He wants something to cheer for. That one's low. 2-2. Way to the plate. Oda waiting. And that one came around to that a little too quickly and goes out of play.
Oh, did that? I think that hit the bite.
Couple of players, Japanese descent, same age. Might have a little history, we don't know. Oda's second appearance here this year for the Barnstormers. Played on the road in Kitchener last week. Had 2 RBIs. And he's going to chop that one to the second baseman, Williams. He stays with it, gets it to first, gets the out of the inning. And we go to the 9th, top 9, and the Royals lead 9-8. Barnstormers TV is presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Whether personal, agricultural, or commercial, Inyo Pest Advisors are here. Inyo. Bigger than bugs.
into the best summer ever at Great Lakes Gymnastics. Our PA Day, March break, and summer camps are packed with gymnastics, games, crafts, and nonstop fun, all in a safe, state-of-the-art facility. Spots are filling fast, so register today.
Barnstormers back in his top 9. And Tommy Hanger, the shortstop, 18 years old. Scored a run this afternoon, couple of hits. Flew out to center last time up. Behind in the count, 0-1. That one stroked down the right side out of play. Robert Mackey stays in the game, plays for Polowick over at third. Yuri O'Connor Yokoyama stays in the game. And if you need a clean inning, you need one now here, Ed, and get those bats going. They'll start at the top of the order in the bottom of the 9th.
Yep, that's Marcus will be the first batter coming in the bottom of the 9th. Looks like it could hold him to no more runs.
Check swing, can't hold it. They'll get him. Bottom third of the order. So now it's Anderson Renwick's spot. Matthew Ward's in the game. Ward's first at bat now. Come to the plate. Played at Niagara University. 23-year-old catcher. I mentioned Franklin Torres is the name that will be back with his team coming up probably July when he'll be here. A big addition. Inside pitch to Ward, starts him off with a strike. Yuri O'Connor Yokoyama is coming and throwing strikes here in the bottom. Start that all again, Ed. Top of the 9th.
Yeah.
Ward's going to stroke one up the middle. It's going to be a base hit. Warming the bullpen, Edgar Garcia. He's got some pro experience, and he can bring it. He'll be the closer here, trying to wrap it up for the Royals coming up. First, they'll try to add on here. 9th hitter in the order. Ashton Patterson is. Gil Rondon will take the long walk out to the mound. And he's making a change here. He's going to the bullpen. This call to the bullpen brought to you by Main Street Credit Union, where your financial future is always in good hands, just like this new arm coming into the game, banking that is invested in you. So it'll be the 5th pitcher of the afternoon for Gil Rondon. As it's Torin Vasilenic is coming in to pitch.
Yeah.
Torin made an appearance last year, and well, hey, you got a pitcher.
He had a 0.00 ERA at the end of the season. Started, he was their opening day shortstop. And by the time July and August came around, he was pitching.
And when he came into the game last year, one thing he did, he just came in and threw strikes.
It's like he's throwing short to first. He just reared back and threw the ball, threw strikes.
Didn't overthink it too much. Just came in throwing heat.
Yeah, it's no secret, right? Well, it seems that all we talk about is throwing strikes, but lost art sometimes.
He's long, he's athletic. That's why he plays shortstop, plays up the middle. But you can see he's got the pieces. So Yuri O'Connor Yokoyama out of the game, and it'll be his runner over on first. The 9th hitter in the lineup. Patterson is over there. So J.D. Williams will start off here.
You know, I always look at the players, and you're looking at a 12-year-old on a travel team, and these guys have risen to this height of their career, probably pitched. You know, because it's always the better players pitch and play shortstop, and that's the way it is. But you never know who's going to emerge as an effective pitcher. It's happened in the major leagues a few times. Guys have been switched positions and ended up as pitchers and had successful careers.
You always see that when you get a position player that gets into a game to pitch. And, you know, they've always had some kind of history at some point in their careers. Correct myself. It'll be Matthew Ward, who is the catcher, who is set at first, and Ashton Patterson, the 9th hitter, will be the first to face Vasilenic.
Vasilenic does throw hard. I wish someday we could get a radar gun and have some idea of speeds of the pitches.
Just had Dom Donnell, the president, was up in here. I thought maybe we could
See if we can come up with a radar gun.
Yeah. We also asked him to walk off the Sadler Goodwin a home run to give us
a... didn't no response.
Yeah. Take that to another department.
We might do that after the game.
Patterson, the ninth hitter. First to face Vasilenic. That one's inside.
He needs to be effective, close the door, throw strikes, get out of this inning, and see what we can do in the bottom of the ninth.
Ward gets a short lead off of first. They hold him on. Mackey, the third baseman, plays in. That's going to be right on the line, foul. Patterson had hustled down the line, thought he had to try to beat that out.
Looking
Foul
at the
ball, 1-1.
Looking at the scoreboard, it's certainly filled up, isn't it? At the end, when it looks at runs, hits, errors, all categories are rather large.
Yeah, 9 runs, 12 hits, 4 errors for the Royals. Barnstormers 8-13-3 across their line.
That's what I call a full house.
That would definitely. Vasilenic inside of Patterson, right back to the pitcher. He wanted to throw that to second, and that's going to short hop first, and all hands are safe.
Took his eye off it.
That's an error to the pitcher, and I believe that's our third error to a pitcher this afternoon. That's the 8th error in the game. It's been a sloppy one for both sides.
Yep, he was looking at second base and trying to field the ball at the same time.
Thought maybe he had the double play ball he wanted. That'll get to the top of the order. Here's J.D. Williams, the second baseman.
Every time I look out there, J.D. Williams is hitting.
Yes. He's been on base 4 times. Started the game with a strikeout against Dayton Ryan. And since then, he's been on 4 straight. Inside, strike 1. Vasilenic looks back. And there's one stroke to Spencer Marcus. He's going to, no, it gets under the glove and all the way to the fence. And they're just going to keep rolling around. 2 runners in, and Williams will end up at second. And that's a heartbreaker. Spencer Marcus came in and thought he might have a chance off the shoelaces.
This is going to be difficult.
And a double will score 2. Ashton Patterson comes all the way around from first. And the Barnstormers now down 11-8. You're right, J.D. Williams he's been up every time we turn around.
Yep.
He scored a run. He's been left at second now twice. Stands at second now. He's had an afternoon.
Certainly has. I say he's been in the middle of everything that's been going on in the game, both defensively and offensively. We've talked about him a lot.
He's had a couple of errors today in the defensive side of things, but he's made up for it with the bats.
They're going to hold him on, but
Vasilenic to the plate. And that's ball outside. Hammond digs in here.
Williams will also have rather large bruise tomorrow when he wakes up.
Side. Ball 2. Barnstormers were trailing by a run to start the inning at the bottom of the order up. Started with a strikeout. And now 2 straight hits. That one right to the glove of Renwick. Or sorry, to Marcus. And he'll get that back in quickly. A line out to center. Ward and Patterson work their way on. They get sent around from the double. And now Andy Leader, a third hitter in the lineup. Warren Vasilenic in here in the Top of the ninth inning. Chops that one towards the on-deck circle, 1-1. Vasilonic to the plate, outside, ball 2. Barnstormers bullpen quiet. Looks like the Royals will be going to Edgar Garcia in the bottom of the ninth. At the point now, a safe situation for him. Leader fouls that off the inside of the foot. You can hear him up here.
That hurts.
Yeah. Bunch of bumblebees there in that left shoe. So what do? Bust him inside again, Ed?
I think so. You don't want to leave it out over the plate.
2-2, 2 outs. Vasilonic to the plate. And that's going to be popped up on the right side. It's going to go back and out of play over the stands.
I'm looking out at the arena. Is the ice still in the arena? There's
I believe it's out now.
Okay, a lot of cars over there. I was wondering what event was going on. I don't imagine that's a spillover parking from here.
I believe there's a concert tonight.
Okay.
High, strike 3. They'll get out of the inning, and the Barnstormers will have some work to do. Couple of runs given up there in the ninth, trailing 11-8. Bottom of coming up, Barnstormer TV, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Played Phillies, Tampa, Reds, Twins.
My name is Spencer Marcus, outfielder for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers from Chatham, Ontario. The community support has been amazing for baseball. Everybody coming together. You never really thought of this town as a baseball town, more of a hockey town. I remember when I found out that Kent Essex Mutual Insurance wanted to do an interview about a hometown hero. I never thought somebody would look at just a baseball player like that. It takes a lot of support to make this team a success, and the Barnstormers wouldn't be where they are today without help from sponsors like Kent Essex Mutual Insurance.
Attention business owners and marketers. Imagine your brand in front of a live, engaged audience, right here, right now. This space is the perfect opportunity to showcase your product, service, or message to viewers in real time. Whether you're looking to boost sales, build awareness, or grow your audience, we've got you covered. Don't wait.
Bottom of the ninth, Barnstormers need a rally. They're trailing by 3, and they're going to go up against one of the most experienced in the IBL, Edgar Garcia, the Dominican native. Just played some Major League ball, and also bounced around the minors as well with Philadelphia, Tampa, Cincinnati, Minnesota, and Washington. 0-1 the count. He'll start off, and this is where you see a pitcher who's been around, Ed.
I'm sure he'll throw a lot of strikes with a 3-run lead.
Spencer Marcus swings away and pokes one up the middle.
You never know.
3 RBIs on the afternoon, and Spencer Marcus will start the ninth with a swing and a single. Evan Morrison now the batter. Spencer set at first. Morrison got his first IBL hit way back in the first, 3 hours ago now. Garcia, the pitcher, the closer for the Royals. And Morrison in there swinging away. Like you said, he's going to be close to the plate. Let's get our hacks in here.
Yep.
And Morrison's got that hole to shoot for on the right side. Wide open here with Wilson holding the runner on. Garcia looks in. High. 1-1. Crowd, for the most part, has stuck around this afternoon.
Yeah.
It's been close.
It's been a casual, cordial afternoon and some ups and downs in the game.
There's ball 2 outside. Garcia wants a new ball.
A couple of men on base, and tying runs will come to plate. Always a chance.
I would appreciate it.
Morrison, that open stance, 2-1. Second baseman for the Barnstormers. Marcus gets his lead off of first. Throw it, keep him close.
What is the lefty doing in the background?
And Morrison chops to Williams. Looking to turn 2. Hanger throws it high at first and he's safe. It's going to be a fielder's choice for Morrison. He's on and he'll replace Marcus. Timmy Wagner hit a bomb. That happened back in the 5th. He led off the inning with the home run. That one sweeps across the outside. He swings over top of it.
Tough pitch. Really a hard slider that was out of the strike zone, but unfortunately you have to commit. He did.
Morrison gets his lead off of first. Garcia's ahead 0-1. And Wagner, a good swing off on that, but sends it fouled on the right side.
That looked like a good hit to me until I saw the kids running.
0-2 the count. Morrison will get his lead off. Garcia's been around the plate.
Well, that's the worrying thing. I have to, like, people yell at me, like, watch out.
Third batter of the inning. Marcus was erased on a fielder's choice. And Wagner just gets a piece to stay alive.
Attacking the ball, but not with him.
Comeback win this afternoon for the Majors. And they're still undefeated on the season.
Okay. Is that 5? 5-0
now. Busy stretch coming up for the Barnstormers. London's in town next weekend. Sorry, on the road in London next weekend. Next Sunday, there's a throwback to first. Morrison gets there. 0-2 the count to Wagner. He's found a couple off here. Six games in the next 10 days for the Barnstormers. It's a busy stretch.
Sure is. That's when you'll find out about your pitching staff.
Yeah. Well, you talked about it earlier, trying to get some of these pitchers in and finding them innings. Well,
you're going to find
you're going to find out what you got here real quick. Royals themselves are on a big run. They play in Saturday just prior to the Barnstormers in London. Here's Garcia. And the count outside evens it up 2-2. Barnstormers battling down by 3 in the bottom of the 9th. Here comes Garcia to the plate. Wagner waits. And he's going to put that one down the left field line. Fair ball. And it's going to roll around for a bit. No, it's foul. Oh, boy.
I thought that was inside the line.
Yeah, I think everybody did. Everybody did. That's not going to make any fans of the umpiring crew this afternoon. Wagner has a few words for
That's your problem
Justin
with
Van Horn.
three-man crew. You have no umpire at third base to call that line. umpires have had to shift over.
Yep. So count remains 2-2. Morrison over on first, 1 out in the inning. Bottom 9. And he checks the swing, 3-2. Going to give a look down to first. Brian Muntz, the first base umpire, says no go. So the count goes full for Timmy Wagner. Gil Rondon had some real good things to say about Tim. He said he scouted him himself down in Florida. A home run and a single back in the 5th. We'll take one of those right here. Inside, and he's going to get the walk. He works Garcia.
Well, there's your tying run up to bat.
So here comes your cleanup hitter, Braxton Haggith. Barnstormers down by 3, and the tying run is at the plate. Haggith, left-handed batter. On base a couple times tonight, 3 times to be exact. He's going to get a strike call there. Garcia's into his 3rd game of the season. He's got 1 save and a 0 ERA. Couple Barnstormer moms having their say to the umpire here tonight. That one's outside.
Like a minor hockey game.
Yeah. And that's the thing. You're right on top of the umpire, too. He hears everything. He's probably hearing us right now, eh?
Yep. So be good.
Yes, be on our best behavior. Barnstormers, 14 hits, out hitting the Royals. Each team with 4 errors. But the Royals have made it count. They're up 11-8. Inside, 1-2 now. Haggett doesn't agree. It's Morrison at first, Morrison at second, Wagner at first.
Do you want me to grab that? Yeah.
Garcia taking his time, gets a long look in, and he's going to step off. They did not like that. Now they're getting on him.
Time for supper.
1-2. Garcia to the plate. Haggith out to center. That's dropping quickly, and it's going to drop. Wagner gets in to second in front of the throw, and the base is loaded. Don't go anywhere. Haggith drops one in center, and he's on the base pass for the 4th time this afternoon. Natsuki Fukuda now with the bases loaded. One out in the inning. And the Barnstormers looking to get something rolling here. Got the bases loaded. 1 out, came in a fielder's choice. Robert Mackey is on deck. Akuta swings at the first one. That goes to the right side. Trying to get to Wilson, and that gets out of play. Just out of play. Bullpen's quiet. Fukuda with the bases juiced. 0-1 the count. Garcia, the ex-pro, to the plate. Fukuda, he was on that. Fouls it straight back.
There's no fear in there as a batter. You never see him bail out. He has some really good swings. Can't ask for more than that.
The umpire getting himself a new batch of balls, gives Garcia a moment and Fukuda a moment to reset here with the count 0-2. Bases loaded, 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Barnstormers down by 3. Here comes Garcia. Outside.
Not really for me.
Fukuda rests that bat in the left shoulder, and now He'll step off Garcia. That one squibbed back to Garcia. He's going to come home. He'll stay on the plates. Oh, Matthew Ward. He looked like he was tiptoeing around that plate. But Garcia went the short way and gets the out at home. Robert Mackey now, the last chance for the Barnstormers. Down by 3. Yeah, Barnstormer fans not a big fan of Justin Van Horn this afternoon. Calls didn't go their way. Short hops the catcher Ward. By going home there, he kept the forced play in order here. The base is still loaded.
I think the play was in front of him, so he just took the most obvious out.
Did throw it high. Ward had to stretch. Yeah. Just got the toe back on the plate. 1-0 the count with 2 outs to Mackey. Big hole in the left side. His third baseman's playing right in the line.
You know, guard against the doubles because you never know with bases loaded.
Yeah. Some room out there for Mackey. He's ahead in the count, 2-0. Garcia to the plate outside. He's not going to get the call. Nowhere to put him. 3-0. Give him the green flag here. What do you do, Ed?
No.
No?
I think you got to hope for the ball and score 1 run at a time.
Sadler Goodwin waits on deck. He's got a home run this afternoon. Mackey. Yeah, he's not swinging. 3-1. Garcia will take it. (11-8) the score. Base is loaded. Bottom 9. Mackey, chopper up the middle. Williams gets to it. He'll touch second, and that's the ball game. And the Royals, in a back-and-forth game, will win it. 11-8 here this afternoon. Robert Mackey will ground out unassisted to the second baseman. And that's all she wrote, Ed.
That's it. I'd say it was a very unusual game. I think that's the only word we can use.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of everything here.
Yeah, and it looked like we were going to run away with it in the middle innings, and they turned around and tied it the very next inning with a series of miscues, a few timely hits, and they pecked away at us, and we ended up on the losing end.
Barnstormers had a big 6-run fifth inning. That got them ahead 7-4, and up to that point, we had seen a pretty tight game, and both teams end up with 4 errors in the game, 8 overall.
Well, we filled the scoreboard with numbers, as we had said. That's as many numbers as you want when you summarize and pull your numbers across. Lots of errors, lots of hits, few mistakes. It's early, and we lose. So lots of games left, and we look forward to the next game.
All right, we're going to throw it down to Peter Cobb with Sadler Goodwin.
Gentleman to my left hit a monster home run in that 5th inning. They're still looking for the baseball. Sadler Goodwin, he's from Cordoba, Tennessee, folks. The Great Smoky Mountains, and you spoke that one, kiddo. I got to tell you, I know it's tough to come out of here after a loss, but I mean, we brought the tying run to the plate. We actually brought the winning run to the plate. Sadler, walk us through that at bat, because we don't see that too often here at Fergie Jenkins Field. A home run to left field, the deepest part of left field.
Yeah, just trying to look for a good pitch over the plate, not do too much with it, and was thankful to get the opportunity to put a good swing on.
And I know you were itching because you were in the deck circle there. If this rally was kept alive. But you know what, one thing I got to hand this ball club, and I think you'd agree, they're feisty. There's no quit in them.
Yeah, that's kudos to the guys. We fight till the last out. We have a great dynamic, so it's really fun to play with them. But it happens, it's baseball, so we'll come out and do it again on Thursday.
You We got our Lace It Up Thursday and right back here next weekend. Hey folks, Sadler Goodwin, monster home run.
Barnstormers will lose this one 11-8. That's Sadler Goodwin. And man, that was one highlight here this afternoon was the Sadler Goodwin bomb to left field. And we'd love to know the depth.
The longest one I've seen hit here. And I've seen a lot of ball here. And he hit it just to the left of the big scoreboard in left center field, and that's a poke.
It was a no-doubter. Nobody moved off the crack of the bat. You had no doubt that was gone. And Sadler Goodwin hits that, ties it at 4 at that point. Barnstormers add a couple more. They go ahead 7-4, but then they end up falling and losing this one here tonight. Winning pitcher will be Owen Newman, who pitched 2 1/3 and came in the middle innings. Sam McKinley, who pitched himself in and out of trouble. He'll take the loss today, and Edgar Garcia gets his second save of the young season here today. The Barnstormers will lose this one. They'll be on the road coming up next week. We'll have that game for you. You can track it down on YouTube versus Barrie on Thursday and back home on Saturday versus the Welland Jackfish. For everybody involved in the broadcast, thank you for tuning in this afternoon. A Barnstormers loss here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Barnstormers TV is presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.